And we are live here at Raider Field as we get set here for the conference matchup, the final home game of the season between the Riverton Raiders and the Green River Knights here as we get set here as DeVries is going to be pitching here as this is going to be swung on. Jared Anderson will throw it over to Howner Hauk for out number one, just like that.
Great play by Jory Anderson right there. Be able to read that ball straight off to his weak side. Hit the backhand. It came right perfectly through there. Threw it across the diamond. Great first play starting it out as a 5-3 line out.
And now we got Paoli, so we're starting a little late, folks, and we apologize for that. But we should be good to go now as Derek DeVries again pitching for the Raiders as he'll deliver this one. That one will go in. It's going to be ball one. Jackson, a great matchup. The 1-2 teams in this conference as the Southwest Conference Raiders 1, Green River 2. As these two teams have played once, but it didn't count as a conference game as there's a hit right there as Beaver will throw it over to Hauk for out number two.
Great way to start out this inning by DeVries. Only 3 pitches in. He's got 2 outs so far. You can't ask for almost a better start, maybe a 2-pitch, 2 outs situation, but DeVries is getting up there and starting to deal early on this game. But going back to what you're saying, yes, this is going to be a very good matchup. Like you said, they met here at Riverton earlier on in the season, facing in a non-conference game where Riverton pulled that out 2-0. But yeah, it's going to be a very interesting game as there's going to be a deep drive to center field.
And that should be Reddick, and that will be out number 3. So 3 up, 3 down for the Raiders as we will get set here for the bottom of the first. We're going to step aside here. We'll take a break. We'll be back after this.
Resolution this year to be healthier. You may have made a commitment to improve your physical health, but don't forget your financial health. Hi, I'm Brian Rohrbacher, President and CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. According to depositaccounts.com, Atlantic City Federal Credit Union is listed as one of the healthiest credit unions in the U.S. and is the healthiest credit union in Wyoming. Become a member today at atlanticcity.coop and accomplish your first resolution by becoming healthier, financially speaking, that is. Federally insured by NCUA. Open your eyes to a credit union.
The Lander community supports the Lander Valley High School Tigers, and Altitude Interiors on Main Street is no exception. Altitude Interiors is Lander's expert in flooring, window coverings, cabinets, and more. The inside of your home is like a team jersey. Every so often, you just need a redesign. The team at Altitude has the best playbook in town and can help you with your projects from start to finish and make sure you get the look and feel of your dreams. Altitude Interiors supports Tiger football, and they're here for you too at 333 Main in Lander.
And we're back here on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com and online on our YouTube channel, County 10 YouTube. Again, the Riverton Raiders playing their final home game of the season against the Green River Knights here is Jackson. I mean, this first time these two teams met, it was a defensive matchup, and now they get to see each other again. It was a 3 up, 3 down first inning.
Yeah, and it was a very defensive matchup as we looked at some of the past stats of that game. Not a lot of hits coming from either team in any of them. When we look at certain guys, I would say probably a handful. I could probably count on 2 hands on how many hits came from both sides of the ball. That's crucial, but we're seeing Riverton's been on a very hot streak lately, coming off 2 and 3 from this previous weekend up in Miles City. We're going to see how well they can stay on track here in Riverton.
It'll be Joel Beaver to start things off at the bat as he'll swing and a miss, strike one, and Jackson, the Raiders went 2 and 3, but they had a really good weekend. They got to play in the Sunday matchup, and you have to win you had to be the top 2 in your pool, so they got to go play a Sunday matchup, and they had a pretty good showing there in Miles City, like you were mentioning.
Yeah, as ball 1 is going to come in, it's going to 1-1 count, but yeah, they had a very, very good matchups going, splitting most of the weekend and then losing that final game on Sunday, but a very good tournament. It's hard competition up there as we're going to have 2 balls, 1 strike here in the broadcast. But it's a hard tournament up there in that Harry Griffith in Miles City.
That one chops off first base side for strike 2. Count evens up at 2 apiece here. Again, we'll have the Raiders on KOVE for the rest of the season. This is our final game before districts, which is the postseason for the Raiders. That is the second to last week in July. Watch out there. Beaver will move aside for ball 3 count, fulls up, sets to full.
Yeah, full count here, and just great job working this count back to full. It's Great job seeing a lot of pitches first at bat, as that's going to be ball 4. He's going to take his own base down the first. Joel Beaver is on for the Riverton Raiders.
Yeah, Beaver gets on. It's going to bring up Jory Anderson now. This lineup for the Raiders is basically going to be pretty much the same for the rest of this season, as it will be Anderson. Hutchinson is on deck.
This is the first time Jory Anderson has seen the Knights, though. He was not present in the original matchup. I believe he was at the Shrine Bowl.
He was, yeah, representing Orleans. Here's a steal attempt there as Beaver will slide. Get it there in time and will make the steal, as that first pitch was a ball low.
Great read from Beaver right there. As soon as a little bit of movement went, he was off and to the running, and he slid in with basically no competition. That throw was a great throw bump from the catcher, but Beaver even had a better lead.
Yeah, had a great lead here, and he's taking another good one as we get set here. 1-0 count. High and for ball 2, count 2-0, as we are seeing Libel pitch for the Green River Knights in this one.
Anderson really taking his time. He's very methodical up there at the plate. He only wants to swing at his pitches and his pitches only, nothing else. He wants to drive a ball deep.
And this one way inside, ball 3, so Anderson sitting nice with a 3-0 count.
Yeah, he just got the sign from his coach. He goes, you have the green light, but only if it's in your area. And his area is usually up in middle, where we saw him last time they were home send one out of the park.
Pitch. This one, ball 4, and it will put runners on first and second with Nathan Hutchinson up to bat.
Big bat of Nathan Hutchinson. 2 home runs last time he was at home against the Rollins Generals, which was another conference game in which they beat Rollins in 2 games, both in 3 innings.
Yeah, basically Mercy ruled Rollins Generals as they would sweep the Generals. Now they got to play the Green River Knights, as they'll play doubleheader today and a doubleheader on Saturday. That will actually end the conference season pretty early they still got some baseball left, but kind of an early conference season for the Raiders.
Yeah, that's what happens when there is only 3 teams total in your Southwest Conference. You play those quick games and it's over. Then that's all you're really focusing on, and then you're focusing on district coming in later July.
Yeah, we'll have that coverage for you guys here on KOV and on the County 10 YouTube channels. That one going to be low for ball 2. As a lot of balls thrown here by Libel to start things off in this one, as you got runners on first and second, as Beaver on second, Anderson at first.
Last time Hutchinson faced Green River, he went 2 for 3 with 1 strikeout and 2 singles.
Libel checks second. Now he'll make the delivery. This one inside, ball 3.
Really tight zone for either teams at what we've seen. It was very, very good job from DeVries early on, be able to hit that zone in the top of the first, but Hutchinson and the other Raiders really taking advantage of the tight zone here at the bottom of the first.
3-0 count. This one swung on. This one going to go to left field. This one is deep. This one is gone. Home run for Nathan Hutchinson.
And as I said, Hutchinson the heavy hitter,
and that is going to be a ground rule double, actually. The outfielder threw his hands up, and it looks like it hit the warning track before it bounced out of the park. But yeah, ground rule double brings in an RBI for Hutchinson to give the Raiders the lead, but super close to on that 320 sign out there in the left field corner. But great hit from Hutchinson. Really found his pitch with that 3-0 count as he hits that ground rule double.
So that is, correction. Thank you for that correction, Jared Jackson. Is this one going to be falling down, and it will be ball 1, as there's actually a runner on third and second. It's not 2-1. It's 1-0 on your Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard.
Houck now up to the bat for the Raiders, but yes, that was a great hit from Hutchinson. Really able to get behind the ball with his bat and just sent it. He's very good at pulling that pitch and getting great power from it.
So the Raiders are in their black tops with the white bottoms and the black pipes with red numbers and red letters. Green River in their white uniforms. Is that one going to get to the low outside corner for strike 1, 2-1 the count?
That's the first strike we've seen in 2 batters. That's very interesting, that at least a strike that hasn't been hit. So very interesting.
This one going to be hit. This one going to go to right center field. And this one is going to be or no, here comes Hutchinson. That one's going to score 2. Speed kills there for the Green River Knights as the Raiders get 2 on the board.
Yeah, great job from Hutchinson, really showing off that speed. He realizes that not the strongest arm out there in right field, able to take advantage of it as long as he was super aggressive on the base paths.
And now it will bring up the pitcher, Derek DeVries, up in this one as we get set here. DeVries, again, pitching, had a 3 up, 3 down inning as that one's going to be ball 1. Nothing on your interrupter.
Right there by the third baseman, able to just didn't get too aggressive of trying to take a couple steps and cut it off. Knew he had the advantage there with the speed of DeVries. Took his time, took a couple steps, collected himself, threw that dot across the diamond.
So this will bring up Carter Noseep now at batter number 6 in this lineup as Noseep will get this as it's going to be infield as Noseep will beat the throw, force a single.
Great speed from Noseep, and that's something that's always preached in especially lower level baseball, is hustle no matter what. Even if it's a pop fly to the catcher, no matter what, hustle it out because you can get an infield single like that. Really help your team boost this offense here, as the Raiders have already scored more points, more runs than they already did in that previous game against the Knights. So as we're going to see Baker here and see what he can do to complement this offense.
So this will bring up now Braden Baker. Baker will hit this one, and this one going to be out number 2. That will end the inning as it's the Raiders putting 3 on the board. We'll have the top of the second coming up here on KOVE 1330 AM 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com.
Young of HomeSource Realty in Lander provides professional realty services to Fremont County residents and businesses. Her focus is to provide the services you require for a successful outcome in your real estate transaction. Whether you're buying or selling a home, business, or commercial enterprise, she also works successfully within the agricultural arena. Reach Amber at 307-330-7100. Stop into the Lander office at 1632 Main Street or visit HomeSourceRealtyLander.com.
Tires, and more tires. Bailey Tire and Auto Service offers a huge selection, great prices, and fantastic service.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, this is Haley. With over 13,000 tires to choose, Bailey has tires for your ATV, farm implement, car, truck, trailer, semi, lawnmower, wheelbarrow, you name it. If it has a tire, Bailey Tire and Auto Service can fix it or replace it. Bailey Tire and Auto Service is your one-stop complete tire and service shop. Just remember, with Bailey's, there's no tricks, just tires.
And we're back here on KOVE 1330 AM 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com, also online on our County 10 YouTube channel. We get ready here for the top of the second. The Raiders put 3 on the board in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, DeVries is going to come back out here on the mound. After only throwing 4 pitches in that top of the first inning, he's doing a great job saving his arm, looking for a complete game again. And so that's something that can be very interesting. And that's something the Raiders have been very skilled at. Their pitchers can go deep, especially the starting pitchers can go deep into these lineups and into these games. I'm talking 5th, 6th, even 7th innings where they might have to bring in someone to get the save or close it out, but their starting pitchers are very good at going the distance.
Yeah, I mean, it is very good pitching. This is a young team too, Jackson, just so when they progress and everything, as DeVries will deliver this first pitch, it's swing and a miss, strike 1. But yeah, this team, Jackson, it is pretty young, and this pitching core is really good.
Eldridge will step up to the plate for the Knights. Yeah, like you said, this team is young. They are hoping that right now, looking like maybe one guy will lead this team for the Raiders, and that's Jordy Anderson, as he will head to college for baseball. But there's a chance he's going to come back, as that's going to be strike number 2, as it's 0-2 count against Eldridge for the Reeves. But yeah, this team still has another year of progressing, getting up to that level of greatness that they hope to achieve.
Yeah, I mean, they have done so well as they are sitting in first place in the conference, and normally this is the last game for the home game. Let me rephrase that. It's the last home game of the season for this in early July. They got a ton of away action. They'll have a tournament in Douglas and then districts in Green River. Is this one going to be swung on, and it will be fouled off. 1-2 count.
Yeah, very close to being fair. I was having trouble seeing how far over. I would say maybe a foot maybe. So yeah, very, very questionable how close that was to being fair, but very great turn down by Eldridge, as still a 1-2 count here. Top of the second, as that's going to be almost an Ethos pitch right there. A little too high, didn't have complete control of it. Now it's a 2-2 count.
So 2-2 count now. Eldridge again stepping in the boxes. Again, the Raiders last inning, 3 up, 3 down. in the top of the first. There's DeVries, will deliver. This one going to be swung on to center field, and that's going to drop for a single. So the Green River Knights finally get a hit on the board, and it's Eldridge who gets things started.
Great hit by Eldridge right there. Little pot shot, right? Just over, be able to push it. Got in just enough push to get it over Hutchinson right out of his reach, but Justin not hard enough to get it into the reaches of Redding, who's sitting out there in center field.
Yeah, Christopher Redding in center field. No seep in right, it looks like.
No seep is in left.
Nope, left, yep.
Bo Anderson out in right for the Raiders, as there's going to be a hit, and that's going to get through the 5.5 hole, as that's going to advance the runners up to first and second. Great hit right there by Bolt.
Yeah, just getting between everybody, putting in the right spots with the Green River Knights, now getting 2 hits and 2 on, runner in scoring position, as it will bring out the pitcher Liebelt to bat. Derek DeVries continues to pitch here so far in the first inning through 4 pitches. DeVries gets the signal, and now you're seeing a bunt here by Liebelt, as there it is. Anderson gets there right in time, will throw it to third, and got him out at third. Nice play there by Jory Anderson.
Great smart play by Anderson, able to get him to make that turn, and that's sometimes hard. It's easy to go for the easy out over at first, but the smart play, turning, dropping that left hit, turning and just making a dot of a throw to third base to get the lead runner and keep a guy away from third. That's a big challenge.
Hey, I want to throw something you said on Tuesday when we covered the Legends. Depending on what side the ball is on, you want to make that play, but Anderson looks like he just had to make a 180. Is this one going to be hit out to center field, as Rennick will field it, and good job by Rennick to get it in there, as it will put runners on a loaded base.
Yeah, way more offense than what we saw already, as we have the bases loaded with only 1 out. But yeah, like you're going back saying, usually you're going to go wherever the ball takes you, whether that's, if you're a third baseman, easiest one to say, if it's going to take you to your glove side, you want to go. And right there where Jory Anderson was, it's easy to go first, but he dropped that left hip and was able just to throw a dime to third base to get him out. And great play from Hutchinson being able to get over there.
As Skylar Lee is up to bat now. Skylar Lee up to bat now with Derek DeVries pitching. The bases loaded.
That's the benefit of standing up. I can see through the stands.
0-1 count. Delivery. This one going to be swung on, and it's going to be foul.
Way to let it go foul by the Raiders. They were not in position to get any out right there, so if they would have caught that fair, they would have allowed a run to score. Keeping it out of that fair territory gives them their defense a chance to roll 2 here, maybe get out of this inning without any damage.
So 0-2 count now, with again the bases loaded with 1 out.
3-0 count, 0-2 or 2-0 count.
DeVries
3-0 lead for the Raiders.
will make the pitch. This one going to be strike 3. Kyle Lookin is lead.
That's a second out. Great pitch by DeVries right there. Low outside corner. I would say the righties hitter's biggest handicap is that right outside corner, and DeVries struck that on a dot.
So this will bring up Lee now for, Lale, excuse me, I apologize. This one going to be swung on, as Hutchinson will not be able to pick it up, and it will bring a run in. And it will just bring in 2, it will. And now you got to throw to third as Anderson got him.
And so the Raiders still
hold a lead here. It's 3-2. And we will step aside here for the bottom of the second. We'll be back after this.
Hello, Fremont County. Hey folks, it's firewood season again. For all of your chainsaw needs, check out the Baldwin Creek Rental Center. Need a chain sharpened or maybe a new chain? We can help. Is your old saw getting tired? We sell and service a complete line of Makita power tools. So for everything chainsaw, think Baldwin Creek Rental Center. Stop out and see us at 675 Baldwin Creek or give us a call at 335-8...
Of our young athletes, from their coaches, teachers, and mentors, That's why Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of the Lander Tigers on KOVE. Call John Shade or stop by my office at 824 West Main Street for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
And we're back here on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com as the bottom of the second will start, but the Green River Knights put 2 on, but a great throw down there by Baker to get out number 3.
Yeah, great play right there. Getting that ball from Baker to Hutchinson making that play. And, yeah, it was just a great relay. Hutchinson made that error right there, try to catch himself, throw it down to Baker, making the smart play, not even trying to go for attack, but getting the out at third to get them out of the inning, not causing any more damage as it was. Now it's a 3-2 ball game. Still in favor of the Raiders.
So it will be Bo Anderson to start things off in this inning. It will be 8-9-1 due up here for the Raiders as Christopher Rennick will be the kind of the roundup hitter in the lineup as this first pitch will be delivered, and it's going to be check swing, and they're going to say he didn't go, so it'll be ball 1.
Yeah, great job going to hold up that swing, and then the home plate umpire giving the check down to the first base umpire saying, giving the safe signal, no go, but great hold by Anderson.
That one going to go outside, but gets the zone 4, strike 1 count, evens up at 1 apiece.
Looking like an outside zone today from the home plate umpire. That's where he likes calling them today, so pitchers will have to adjust to that.
This one low and inside for ball 2, so 2-1 count now. So 2-1 count now. It's 3-2 on the Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard with no outs as Anderson will lead things off in this inning. He'll swing and miss for strike 2.
Yeah, Anderson really having to protect here now as he's going to have to expand his zone as we're expecting the third pitch here, and it's going to be ball 3 outside, rounded up to a full count now. And now it's either going to be a walk or knock situation here. He either needs to get on base. He's either going to get on base or he doesn't. No in between.
Full count here. Here's the delivery. This one way outside. It's Anderson is going to immediately rush to first. Does he have a chance for it too? No, he's going to just get to first.
Yeah, great discipline by Anderson right there, realizing where he needed to take, and now that last ball was behind him. But great discipline right there of being able to understand where that umpire's zone is. Now it looks like the inside is not going to be anything viable for a strike.
So this will bring up Christopher Rennig, who is playing center field for the Raiders. Here's the delivery. This one going to get inside that zone 4, strike 1.
Getting to see a pitch right here for Redding. He's able to adjust. He's got that big voodoo bat out there, so seeing what he can do with that. See if they can get the offense going. There's going to be an attempt for a pickoff, but no good. Is going to be safe.
Libel makes the pickoff attempt. Isn't successful. Still a 1 count here with no outs. You got 1 on. Anderson walked in his first at bat. Here's the pitch. This one going to hit the... Did it hit the bat, or did it hit the back of Rennig?
It plunked him. What? Ooh.
Are they going to say? I think they're going to say it hit off the bat.
Nah, his bat was behind him.
Yeah, now you got...
I'm wondering if they're going to say something about the attempt for him not even making a move to move out of the way.
Hit him right in the shoulder.
Man.
Yeah, they're... I think they're going to say it was off the bat.
1-2.
So yeah, they are going to say foul ball. That looked like it hit the back of Christopher Renning, but again, we're up here. The umpires are down there. Here's the pitch. Outside. Ball 1, 1-2 count now. It was a interesting call there, Jackson.
Very interesting. Usually the bat's sitting behind him, but I didn't see his bat sitting in front of him, so I don't know. I thought it was maybe he didn't make the attempt to move, as it's going to be a ball high 2-2 count. But I thought that's what I was going to call, just no attempt to move out of the way of a pitch. But yeah, apparently to the umpire's discretion, they hit the bat.
As here's a pickoff attempt there, and it's no good. As Libel keeping Anderson honest here right now. Not really taking that big of a lead, though.
Yeah, probably
Just
about
checking
a
first.
one-stride lead. Nothing too crazy, but
This one going to be swung on. It's going to be fouled off for a remaining 2-2 count.
yeah, and Bo Anderson over at first base. Nothing too crazy for a lead. A stride, maybe a stride and a half. But usually if you're going to make a move, you want 2.5 strides out there. So Bo Anderson does have some speed, so he might see something as that's going to be a ball 3 situation way outside. The catcher's got to do a little dip and move out there.
Count set to full now. 3-2 count. Got a runner on first. So no outs. As we are at the number 9 hitter in this lineup, Christopher Rennick. Had a home run in Powell. The Father's Day tournament, this one going to be fouled off backwards. It remains at a full count.
Stay, like you said, stay in full count. But yeah, that home run out there in Powell, that's a deeper field than what I would say is here. So it's about 370 to the corners and about 390 to dead center. So that was a great hit, great home run out in Powell.
Yeah, is this one going to be swung on to right field, and it's going to be caught for out number 1. So give credit there to Welch.
Yeah, great play by the right fielder, able to track that one down as the righty got that on his glove side and really just able to bring it in and made sure that Anderson wasn't going to try to grab another bag, as Beaver, who was last time up, walked on balls and ended up coming around to score with a stolen base. So let's see what he can do his second at bat in 2 innings, as there's still only 1 out in the bottom of the second.
This first pitch, inside ball 1, and Jackson, you have mentioned it, that inside is not working out for the pitcher right now, Libo.
Yeah, it's not really working for either, as we are going to see some signs come down from the third base side. But yeah, even when there is a ball that looks like it's in the zone, it looks like this umpire is favoring an outside strike zone, which is common. Every umpire has his own, so just pitchers and batters got to learn that, as it's going to be a swing and a miss, and
Anderson gets there in time. And now you got a runner in scoring position. 3-2, your Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard shows 1-1 count now. Here's the pitch. This one going to be swung on. It's going to be dropped there by the third baseman, and now you got an infield single. Or would that be an error, Jackson?
That is going to be an error. That third baseman just not able to bring in that backhand, and so he made the smart play, though. Got that ball in, made sure Anderson wasn't going anywhere on second, allowed Beaver to get to first without any problems. So now we have runners at first and second here, still in the bottom of the second with 1 inning, as we're going to have the big bat and a lot of speed from Jory Anderson step up to the plate.
Yeah, Anderson was able to come in, as Anderson does call time right as he steps in the box.
Yeah, his batting glove not fitting as well as he could, so wanted to make sure his equipment was all right. That's something about baseball players. All the superstitions, everything's got to be right when they come up to take that first pitch of the at-bat.
So Anderson, his next at-bat, here's the pitch. This one going to be swung on. It's going to go to left center field. It's going to drop, and this should bring in Anderson, as Beaver will make his trip to third. He's going to be waved home. Anderson will get to second. Here comes Beaver, and he will get there at home, and 2 runs come in off of a 2-run double.
Yeah, great double right there by Anderson. Really squared that up, hit it to where the center fielder was not in that left center gap, and able to show up the speed. I think he could have got the 3 on that, but he knew to play it well. They have 1 out. They don't want to risk anything, especially with Hutchinson coming up. He slowed down, basically stood on second while Beaver was running home, but great base running from Beaver, going from first to home, and good base running from Anderson as well, going second to home as well.
And now Nathan Hutchinson up to bat here. Again, Anderson, like Jackson said, on second. Here's the first pitch. Hutchinson will just swing on that one. This one going to go to right field. It's going to be caught as Anderson will make his way to third.
Almost redemption right there for Hutchinson. That left fielder was on the warning track, it looked like, from our position, but that's going to be a great sacrifice fly by Hutchinson, moving that runner up into scoring positions now with 2 outs, as we're going to see Hunter Houck come up to the plate.
His first 2 at-bats, Jackson, I would not be surprised if a home run is hit today.
Yeah, he is playing
for
great.
anybody.
No, yeah.
I mean, everybody's getting the bat swing as Anderson will come home, and he will walk home, and that's another run comes in for the Raiders.
Now 3 runs have come in, extending their lead out to 4, but yeah, it's great. I could see a home run. I could see almost any type of hit happening in this ballpark today. Wind's not really playing a factor as we look at out the flags, it's dead center. Not really blowing either way, but I think a home run is very likely today.
Yeah, I mean, everybody for the Raiders is getting their bats swinging as here's the delivery. This one going to be swung on as soon as I say that, it's dropped. Here's Haro. Can he get there in time? He can't, and that will end the inning for the Raiders. But the Raiders get 3 on the board. We'll have the top of the third coming up here. You're listening to KOVE 1330 AM and 107.7 FM online on the Cali 10 YouTube channel.
Hey, where's Joe?
Shane sent him over to the furniture warehouse. He should be back any time.
Wait, that was last week. That warehouse is packed with a motherload of furniture. We're getting new trucks every few days. Do you think Joe got lost in all the boxes?
FM, streaming online at county10.com and on YouTube channels. We get ready here for the top of the third. This game going pretty quick here, Jackson, in this one.
Number 13, Molina.
Yeah, Molina at the top of the order again for Green River, as that's going to be a ball inside. But yeah, Green River's, yeah, like you said, this game has gone by pretty fast. A lot of offense from both these teams, but not a lot of offense in like a blowout situation where it's just taking forever to get it going. It's fast-paced offense. There's going to be a swing and a miss right there. 1-1 count for Molina. But yes, it's very interesting of how fast-paced this game has come. That's something to keep track of as we're now already in the top of the third inning.
Molina was out in his first at-bat, so he's 0 for 1 today so far. 6-2 on your Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard. Top of the third, this one going to be swung on. Anderson will field it, and he will deliver it to Hunter Houck for out number 1.
Back-to-back for Molina, grounding out to Jory Anderson both times. Simple ground ball, basically in the same location, a backhand for Anderson in both different situations.
So Derek DeVries pitching so far, not bad for him as Paoli is up to bat.
Paoli last time grounded out to Beaver, who's over at second.
Here's the pitch. This one going to go outside, ball 1. So 0-1 count, or 1-0 count, excuse me. Again, 1 out. As again, we had the 1-2-3 up to bat here. DeVries delivers. This one going to be fouled off for strike 1. 1-1 count now.
DeVries has a lot of different things he can be thrown here. 1-1 count. He's still ahead in this count, so he has some different changes as he throws a ball high here for a 2-1 count. Even count now, still with 1 out in the top of the third inning.
So 2-1 count now for DeVries against Paoli. DeVries will make the delivery. This one going to go outside and just outside for ball 3. So a hitter's count at 3-1.
3-1. Still only all it takes is one pitch. DeVries is very good at giving his defense's chances out in that field to give him out. So looking for a ground ball out here.
This one going to be swung on to right field as Nosip will get out number 2. And that's what I like about this Raiders pitching is they let the defense make some plays here, Jackson.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's a crucial part. You can't do it yourself as a pitcher on the mound. You think you can. You think you can go up there, strike everyone out. It's great to have that idea as a hitter, but at the end of the day, you have to let your defense work. As DeVries has so far thrown 25 pitches in this game. Correction, 26 pitches.
As Peterson will get set here for his next at-bat as he'll watch that pitch go for a high ball 1.
A lot of high balls coming in today. Nothing really, not both these pitchers not really living down in the zone like you would usually imagine for starting pitchers, especially in a conference game, wanting to get back down, bring that down just a little bit more. He find his sweet spot and let him go to work with 2 outs here, top of the 3rd inning.
As DeVries will deliver this pitch. This one going to be swung on. This one is a high pop fly, but it's going to be Christopher Reddick who will get the out, and that is a 3 up, 3 down inning as the Riverton Raiders will get set here as they lead 6-2. We'll be back after this.
The Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care are happy to introduce their newest provider, psychiatrist Dr. John Bates. Born and raised in Eastern Oregon, Dr. Bates spent 4 years in the Marines, became a registered nurse, and then on to medical school with his residency in psychiatry. He's been in private practice since 2006. Dr. Bates is now accepting new patients. Call to schedule your appointment with the Lander Medical Clinic East at 332-1551 or visit the website at landermedicalclinic.com.
Perfect Power is a proud supporter of athletics and student athletes all across Fremont County. Perfect Power provides services for residential, commercial, and industrial jobs. Darren Hubble, owner and master electrician, has over 30 years of electrical experience. Darren's trustworthy team of professionals can get the job done right. Perfect Power, serving Fremont County and surrounding areas. Stop into 1320 West Main Street, Lander, or give him a call at 307-332-7184.
And we're back here on KOVE 1330 AM 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com, also online on our County 10 YouTube channel. We get ready here for the bottom of the 3rd as Derek DeVries will lead things off to start this inning off.
Derek DeVries last time up, grounded out to the 3rd baseman, seeing if he can get a little redemption as he was he did not get a chance to bat in that 2nd inning as they were trying to go around in the lineup again as he's going to take the first pitch, and that's going to be a ball low.
So 1-0 count now for DeVries. Again, like Jackson mentioned, grounded it up to the 3rd baseman. Pitching here from both teams so far so good, Jackson.
Yeah, Lee Belt so far 47 pitches in this game, as that's going to make it 48 pitches, as it's going to be 1-1 count. So, yeah, very different as we're going to see the pitcher lineup here.
Yeah, it seems like the Raiders are kind of figuring Liebel out just a little bit here. I mean, Hutchinson's had a couple chances. As DeVries will hit this one deep. Is this one? It's gone! Home run for Derek DeVries.
Great smash right there by DeVries. Able to really get behind that pitch. Just squared it up. That pitcher just left that ball belt high, and he paid for it as DeVries sent that ball, I would say, about 345 feet, as we're going to watch the replay right here, as we're going to let him get up to bat. Didn't like the pitch he saw before, fouled it off, got the timing underneath him, and he is just going to prepare to put a beating on this Leathers baseball. And there he goes. He just watches it, and he bolts on the first, and then halfway down, he realizes that pitch is gone, as now we're going to see Carter Noseep come up to the plate.
Carter Noseep up to bat as that first pitch will be ball 1. As you got, I think I called it earlier, Jackson. Eventually, one was going to go out of the park.
Yeah, we talked about it, that how this Riverton's bats were acting, that something was going to go out, as we're going to have a 2-0 count so far for Carter Noseep.
2-0 count now for Noseep. 7-2 on your Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard now. Liebel pitch high for ball 3.
Something you do not want to see from your starting pitcher, especially after giving up a home run. It's hard enough to give up a home run. You do not want to come back and give a free base on balls right after that.
Here's the pitch. Liebel delivers high, ball 4. It'll put Noseep on first.
Maybe a little talking to as you need to go out there. The catcher going to do that as he's going to go talk to his pitcher, calm him down, say, it's fine. Still only bottom of the 3rd. We're only down by 5. Look what our offense did that first inning. We are able to come back as we're going to get this going again.
Yeah, just a quick message, like you said, Jackson, as it will bring up Braden Baker for the Raiders.
Braden Baker last time up, line out to end the first inning. He lined out right to the shortstop. It's a great hard hit, just right to the shortstop.
Baker will try to get on base now. It's 7-2 on your River Outdoor Company scoreboard, as that's going to be high in ball one. As Carter Nosey sits on first with no outs.
Right after this game is game 2.
It's kind of been just the Raiders going with no outs, and then once one out goes, it kind of just ends the inning like that. That's going to be a pickoff attempt, no good there.
Yeah, and that's just something that is just going to come along with the game. Nothing too crazy.
As now we'll get set here with a 1-0 count now. For Baker, Liebelt will deliver. This one going to go low for ball 2. It's a 2-0 count. You can kind of hear the breeze now coming in.
Yeah, breeze really coming in from right field, from right to left, as we see the flag starting to be a little bit more affected out there in center field.
2-0 count. Here's another pickoff attempt as Noseep is being kept honest there by Liebelt. Located right next to Central Wyoming College, right by their new building. They got to be close to finishing that building up, Jackson. I mean, it is looking good.
As that's going to be strike one against Baker. Yeah, we're going over to that building. I think their completion date was December 2022, if not January 2023. So getting close on that completion date.
Here's the pitch. This one going to be swung on, fouled off for 2-2 count now.
57 pitches so far from Liebelt. Not too bad so far for the third inning, especially since the Raiders have put up 7 on him, but not something you really want to see in this big conference game.
Liebelt will deliver. That one going to be low and inside for a full count. Full count now for Baker, as this wind is really starting to pick up.
Wind starts picking up, and we might lose our banners.
3-2 to count. Here's another pickoff attempt, and once again, safe at first.
Yeah, just really trying to keep them honest. They know this team has a lot of speed, no matter who you are in this lineup. Just trying to keep them honest, keep them within a reach of first, as it's going to be a ground ball. Hopefully, looking for a double play here, as Green River can only get one and gets Noseep out of second. Baker gets home safe at first on that fielder's choice.
So a single on a fielder's choice. It's going to bring up Bo Anderson.
Now batting number 19.
Who's the 8th hitter in the lineup with Christopher Rennick up on deck.
Bo Anderson last time led off in the second inning. Got a base on balls, stole second, and then ended up scoring on a big double from Jory Anderson.
So next at bat here as Liebelt will deliver. This one going to be high for ball 1. So 1 out now for the Raiders in this at bat, bottom of the third. Again, this is a doubleheader for the Raiders, their final one at home this season. Here's the delivery. This one high for ball 2. 2-0 count now for Anderson. 7-2 on your Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard, as the Raiders have scored 3 in the first and second. Can they repeat it again as Anderson calls time?
Anderson really just takes his time, get his routine down, and we talked about it right before. Jory Anderson stepped up to the plate and hit a great hit, but yeah, great job. Just being able to you want to take your own time up there as a hitter.
Here's a delivery. That's going to be outside for ball 3, so a 3-0 count, as people call it 30. Some people call it 30 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, 30 count. That's just a simple way. Something simple, easy. It leaves out an extra word in there, 3 and 0 count. It's just easy to say 30.
Delivery. That one going to get outside, but in the zone for strike 1, so it's now 3-1.
Hitters count with only 1 out still, bottom of this third inning.
So now Anderson has seen a pitch now. As Liebelt makes the delivery, and watch out, as that's going to be ball 4 regardless, but I'll put runners on first and second now.
In that situation, usually you want to, if it's a 0-2 count ball comes in like that, you wear it, but 3-1 count, you know that ball is already going to be a ball, get you on base. Might as well stay out of harm's way and get out of there, as he did a little jig right there. That's the easiest way to say it.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I would get out of the way on that one. As Christopher Rennick comes up to bat now for the Raiders. So now runners on second and first with 1 out. Pitch, swung. This one will be fouled off for strike 1, 0-1 the count.
Redding last time up the bat hit a fly out to right field. Not able to get much, but did move the runner over.
We get set here with an 0-1 count now. Liebelt checks second. Checks second once again. Now here's delivery. This one going to be low for ball one, and
Now 1-1 the count.
now it's a 1-1 count.
Baker really trying to play with the middle infield and with the pitcher, seeing what they're going to do if he keeps extending that lead slowly, seeing what kind of pickoff moves they have over there for second base.
Here's the pitch. This one going to be hit by the pitch for Christopher Reddick. Bases load up with Joel Beaver up to bat.
Top of the order, and Joel Beaver with 1 out.
Joel Beaver last time up the bat, he reached on an error over at the shortstop, as there's going to be a little bit of a mound meeting from the Knights to discuss what's going to happen with this.
Now we got a new pitcher coming in. As we will take a break, we'll find out more. You're listening to Raiders Baseball on County 10.
Campbell's of Lander offers unbeatable value and unbeatable selection. Campbell's is committed to bringing you the top name brand furniture, mattresses, appliances, all at extremely low prices. From the sale to delivery to installation and service, their goal is to meet and exceed all customer needs. Plus, work with you to find a product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Stop in today and browse all of the new inventory that has recently become available. Campbell's, turn around, shop in town. 420 Main Street, Lander.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
At Porter's Mountain View Supply of Riverton, springtime equals grill time. Get in today to browse the selection of your next grill for the season ahead. As always, Porter's has the very best in grills. Don't settle for anything less. Grab a grill in stock from Big Green Egg, the world's largest producer and international distributor of the highest quality ceramic cooking systems. Check out the highest quality grills, dry rub sauces, and pellets from Green Mountain Grills, and enjoy the best possible grilling experience without breaking the bank. Or maybe this year go with a Weber Grill, known for quality and trusted for the perfect backyard barbecue experience. All premium grills offer a long.
And we're going to have to cut that break as we come back here on KOV, as now we're going to see a new pitcher as Lee enters the mound, but Joel Beaver up to bat. Lee, a lefty for the Raiders, or for the Knights, as Beaver will foul that off to the first base side for strike number one.
Yeah, a lot of changes, though, with Lee coming on the mound. Like you said, Lee coming on the mound. Leibold going out to center field. Eldridge moves over from third to first, and then Powlett comes in from the center field position to the third base.
So a lot of changes. As that's one going to be high for ball one, as the count is now 1-1, and still 1 out on the board.
Yeah, 1-1 count. Still, pitcher has the advantage here. Still has a couple pitches to play with.
Is this one going to be swung on backwards? It will be a 1-2 count now, as now you got to wonder about the leading off first base, because the lefty kind of has an advantage there with pickoffs.
Not right now, though. Not a lot of coverage coming over. They're more worried about the run over on third, as the bases are loaded.
Pitch swung on. This one going to take a bounce, as this one will be out on second base, but a run does score, though. So a single on a fielder's choice again.
Yeah, great job right there from Beaver, able to get a run in and stay on base, but now we got runners on the corners at first and third with 2 outs, as Jory Anderson will come up to the plate.
Jory Anderson will step in with 2 outs and 2 on. You got a runner in scoring position for this at-bat now. Jory Anderson, again, has not seen that. This is the first time he's seen this team. He'll see them twice, though. He'll see them today and on Saturday.
He's been successful so far about seeing him drawing a walk and getting a double so far in his 2 at-bats.
Here's the pitch. This one going to be outside for ball one.
Anderson has really locked in on these guys. Not really taking many pitches. He took early on. He took 4 straight balls. Then last time up, he did not even see. He swung at the first pitch and hit it deep.
Lee checks first. Now will deliver as here's a steal. This one going to go inside as it looked like the Raiders were looking for a double steal if that throw down to second happened.
Yeah, great, smart move from the catcher, just being able to hold it, able to make sure that runner did not come in and score on third as there is 2 outs.
Lee will deliver now. Here's the pitch. This one going to be swung on. It's going to go, like Jackson says, between the 5.5 hole, and it will bring in 2 runs. As Anderson will go to second. He has a chance for 3, and no, he falls. And he falls, and I think that was just a little too fast there for Jordy Anderson.
Yeah, came around that corner, lost his footing, and could not make a safe turn as he goes stumbling down and has to clear his pants out with dirt, and now he's holding the base to make sure he can stay safe. But great hit from Anderson right there, just past the reach of the shortstop. Like I said, like you said, in the 5.5 hole, but great hit from Anderson as now we have Hutchison up to bat.
What are the odds that the base comes off on that?
You'd be surprised how easily some of these bases come off. If they're not the old-fashioned ones that really stick into the ground, these are just really put on there. They're really breakaway bases, so to really kind of save anyone's knees or hands if they go sliding in hard. So if you put enough power into taking it, it's going to go straight with you, which is automatically call a dead ball, and you want to put that base back. And the easiest way is to walk around the base. Make sure you do not get out.
As they check on Anderson, and he will be given the green light saying, I'm okay. As now we'll have Nathan Hutchinson, who has been getting that bat swing and going to left as he had a ground roll double in the first inning. And then he
flied out to left field for the second out, back in the second. But that incredible bat, he has a chance for another RBI situation here as the Raiders lead 10-2.
10-2 on your Winter Outdoor Company scoreboard as Anderson is not going to make a steal tip. Usually you see Anderson steal in the first couple of pitches, but count is at 1-1.
Usually you do not want to make the out at the third out at third base, especially since you're already in scoring position. You don't want to do that with trying to steal a base, but you never know with Anderson. He's got that speed over there.
2 outs, you got 1 on. Anderson going to make the steal. Hutchinson will hit this one as it will go to the shortstop, and there's the throw, and they're going to say safe, and it will bring a run in.
Okay. First baseman pulled his foot as he tried to make a huge stretch right there. That was a little bit of an off-target throw from the shortstop. But, yeah, great hustle from Hutchinson, able to get there in time and force that night infield to make that error.
Yeah, good job there by Nathan Hutchinson as the Raiders have now put 5 on the board. It's 11-2 now.
Getting closer to that mercy run score as we are only 1 run away from leading by 10.
Approaching the hour mark in this first game as that first pitch going to be outside for ball 1. So 1-0 count now for Hunter Houck.
Houck, first time up. He is 0 for 1 so far with a sacrifice fly back in the first inning.
Lee delivers. This one going to be inside, but this one does get the zone, and it's going to be a 1-1 count. It's probably the first pitch I've seen inside that has been called for a strike.
Yeah, not a lot of calls coming on the inside part, but it's up to the umpire's discretion of where he wants his strike zone. So we're going to see Hutchinson make the move, make a steal, and it's going to be no good as we're going to see the second strike of this at-bat come in on the inside.
So 2 inside pitches, 2 strikes, just like that, Jackson. And now you got a runner on second with 2 outs and a 1-2 count.
Yeah, Hunter Houck now has to protect the play, expand his zone, see if he can get this offense still rolling with the 2-out rally here.
Delivery. This one swung on. This is going to go to right center field. It's going to drop, and it will bring in Nathan Hutchinson as Houck is going to go for 2. Does he have a chance for 3? He's going to touch second. Now he goes to third, and that is going to be a stand-up triple for Hunter Houck.
Great hit from Hunter Houck. Really let that ball get deep in the zone as it was on the outside. Drove it to the opposite side of the field, right center gap, able to send that all the way to the fence, beat that right fielder, and keep it rolling as he showed off his speed, getting that stand-up triple, getting Hutchinson in for an RBI as now a 10-point differential looking in favor of the Raiders.
As Derek DeVries, who hit a home run, and his last at-bat is up as that first pitch is going to go inside for ball 1.
And so far, the Raiders have batted around in this order with, like you said, DeVries leading off this game with a home run, leading off this inning with a home run.
So 1-0 count with 2 outs. You got a runner on third is Hunter Houck. That was a nice triple there from Hunter Houck. Is this one going to be swung on? This one going to go to left field this time, but it's going to be a routine play there for the defense as the Knights get out number 3, and the Raiders put 6 on the board. We're going to have the top of the 4th coming up as the Raiders have put the 10-run rule in effect. We'll be back after this.
Hello, Fremont County. Hey, folks, it's firewood season again. For all of your chainsaw needs,
And we're back here on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com as the top of the fourth will begin here. Derek DeVries continues to pitch here for the Raiders. The Raiders put 6 runs in the bottom of the third, which the 10-run rule theoretically should be put into effect now for the Raiders to get a potential conference win.
Yeah, I just can't remember off the top of my head if it's 10 after 4 or 10 after 5. That's where I'm having that distinct difference. And so I'm trying to remember. I think it's 15 after 3, 10 after 4 would make correct, and then it continues all the way up as we're going to see Eldridge for the Knights come up the bat here. Last time he singled and got out from that Jory Anderson, great play on that bunt. So Eldridge already with a single so far in this game.
4, 5, 6 up here, like Jackson mentioned. Is that one going to be thrown outside for ball 1?
Eldridge looking very good up there. He's got great power. We saw it last time. Hit it to the left center gap. Able to really show some power behind that bat. Some damage he could do to this Raiders defense, as that's going to be another ball and low. 2-0 count for DeVries so far in this top of the fourth inning.
Try to go inside, maybe try to get the umpires opportunity for a strike, but that one doesn't work out for them. 2-0 the count now. Top of the fourth, here's the pitch. This one going to be swung on to left field as this one is going to go over no seep, and it's going to be a ground rule double.
Yeah, ground rule double right there. So then...
No, he's saying home run.
Oh, yeah, No-Seep's signaling that ball went out as Eldridge is going to trot the bases. It looked like No-Seep put his hands up, which is a universal sign for ground roll double, but now we just have a 12-3 ball game. But it's hard to see out there. You can't see. It looks very similar out there. There's no distinct, you're able to see the ball bounce before or over, as that's a great power hit from Eldridge right there.
Yeah, that kind of went right of that pole if you're watching this on the County 10 YouTube channel. And now we're going to see the next at bat here for the Raiders. It's going to be Smith. So now it's 12-3. As there's the pitch, Hutchinson going to get that bouncer and throw it to Hunter Houck for out number 1.
Great breakdown from Hutchinson right there. Took his time. Didn't try to rush anything, got up behind and did his great routine of shuffle, throw across the diamond, got that one out, getting the Raiders an out on the board.
Now, Liebel going to be up to bat now in a 12-3 game in this conference matchup. Again, these two teams will see each other this Saturday at Green River, because conference matches require you to play on the road and at home in conference matches.
Lee Bell already pitched in this game and got taken out just last inning, replaced by Lee. So he's playing out in center field now, seeing if he can get a little bit of redemption on offense.
DeVries delivers. This one going to be swung on as Anderson can't get it. He went to try to go bare hand on that one. It's going to be a single for Lee Bell, and if I'm not mistaken, that will be considered an error.
No, that one will be considered a single. Really got, and that's
going to be over. That was going to be a third throw, and looks like DeVries couldn't get it there.
Yeah, just a little bit of miscommunication by the team. As now we're seeing Leibold make it to second on that. So I would recap that play. A little chaotic over there. Anderson got caught in between a bad mid-hop, not able to bring it in, and No-Seep ended up overthrowing it from the outfield and it allowed Leibold to get to second base. Now there's runners, one out, runners on second for the Knights.
Is now Welch is on to bat here as Derek DeVries continues to pitch. So now the runner is on second now as DeVries checks second, now delivers. This one swing and a miss, strike one.
Great pitch from DeVries right there. Really throwing that breaking ball outside, getting him the chase. A little bit of a pitch speed difference.
So 0-1 count now with one out for the Knights. DeVries checks second. Once again delivers. That one going to be this one inside for ball one. So 1-1 count now. As DeVries once again just needing to get settled back into this one after that last home run by Eldridge. As Beaver going to go to second, but DeVries going to step off the mound. Doesn't make the throw, though.
Yeah, just trying to keep him honest over there. Second base is where you can really get an aggressive lead if you are a base runner. Extend it, and see what kind of pick defense they have over there. Most teams have very different ones, but they don't run it that often.
Here's the pitch. This one going to be swung on. This one high to right field. Can Nosey make the catch? He does. As now the runner remains on second, but that does put two outs. Only giving up one run, Jackson, would be good here for the Raiders, as, again, that first run coming off a home run in the inning, but now they've gotten two outs. They got something to work with.
Exactly. Going back to the home run by Eldridge, that ball left the park fast. It was a line drive. If I had a speedometer up here, I would say that ball probably left at 102-mile-an-hour exit velo. So that ball just left on a dot.
Yeah, we got a radar gun here. Is this one going to be fouled off? I think it was going to be a check swing by Lee, but just goes a little too far for that foul ball happening.
Yeah, high fastball. He tried to hold up, didn't want to fully commit, and that ball just scraped that bat and ended up going out of play behind the catchers.
0-1 count, two outs. You got a runner on second as Lee, who continues to bat here. Is this one going to be outside? Is Jackson, I just noticed this. Lee is batting right, pitches left.
Yeah, it's just... Some people are just, baseball is all about natural motion, whether you're righty or lefty. I know people who row with their right hand, throw with their left, but swing with their left as well. It's all about rhythm, and that's, or what feels most comfortable. It's going to be ball two, and it's a 2-1 count, even count again. But yeah, baseball is all about rhythm, what really feels natural to the player. And especially, you have to think about the people who switch hit. That's just crazy, and that's just two different routines, two different styles of working on it.
Here's the pitch. This one going to be inside and does get the zone for a 2-2 count. So do you do stuff like that, or are you just all right?
I was a right-handed thrower, right-handed batter. I tried to, when we were joking around in practice, I tried to hit lefty, but it just never came natural to me. Unlike I had a friend who threw lefty and hit switch, as that's going to be strike three, looking right there for the third out in this inning.
As the Riverton Raiders do give up one off a home run, but they are leading this one by 9. 12-3 your score. Back after this.
Hello, Fremont County. Hey, folks, it's firewood season.
At Porter's Mountain View Supply of Riverton, springtime equals grill time. Get in today to browse the selection of your next grill.
And we're back here on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com as we get ready here for the bottom of the fourth. And for a visual audience, that was a graphic made by ours truly, Jackson Morris. That is a great graphic. We have one more we're going to show you between the first game and the second game. You do a good job with those, Jackson. I mean, fantastic job with those.
I try. It makes the broadcast more interesting as you watch more of the ESPNs, the Fox Sports, the NBC broadcast, TBS, TNT, all in any sport. The broadcasts just keep getting more and more interesting. And that's what we try to bring you, some entertainment, as we're going to see Carter Noseep up the bat here for the Raiders.
Is this one going to be inside for ball one? And Jackson graduated where I did for Central Wyoming College, and
lucky enough, we both graduated from the same high school, a year different.
I know that you got the 2019 year though. I got the 2020 year.
You got COVID. I did not.
I got COVID. As that pitch is going to be outside for a 2-0 count. And just to make sure I don't have COVID. I'm just saying I graduated during the COVID year. I just want to make a clarification on that.
Everyone just stop.
As this pitch is going to be a 3-0 count, as everybody looked at me thinking I actually had it. But
yeah, good clarification there. I guess bad word usage by me right there. I thought it was going to be pretty clear, but
I was about to be kicked out here for a moment here. It's just the pitch. It's going to be low and ball four. Noseep gets the first, and I believe that's the second straight walk for him.
It is second straight walk. Last time he got out on a fielder's error, but he did walk the first on a 3-1 count. But this time it was a 3-0, but he did single. So he's 1 for 1 so far with 3 plate appearances so far in this game, as we're going to have Braden Baker come up. Last time he was up, he reached on error.
So Lee, who bats right, pitches left, will deliver here. Is that one going to be high for ball one?
And I'm going to have to make a correction on that. He reached on fielder's choice, and that is how Noseep got out over at second. And now Baker would later come on over the score later in that third inning.
So it's a 1-0 count now. 12-3 on your River Outdoor Company scoreboard. It's a swing and a miss there for strike one. Count evens up at 1 apiece.
Baker put some oomph into that swing right there as he tried to swing, and his helmet covered his eyes at the end of it. But now we got some action down in the in the Green River bullpen, seeing if they're going to bring in a new guy for next inning.
Here's the pitch. This one going to be swung on first base side for strike number 2, 1-2 count now.
And I'm surprised to see you acting so early in the Knights bullpen. Especially Lee has done pretty well ever since coming in. He hasn't allowed too many runs, and so I thought they might stick with him for a little bit.
This one low, and here's a steal attempt there. That throw is going to be there inside, but it passes the shortstop.
Yeah. So great speed from Noseep right there, and yeah, I think if that ball was caught, he might have been out, but luck of the draw, he gets under. There's an error. He's not able to. This shortstop not able to bring it in, and now Noseep is safe at second with 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs, as Baker is facing that count.
2-2 count now. Delivery. This one swung on. It's going to be going right for the Riverton dugout as it lands right between them and kind of the bench area.
I think Bo Anderson tried to make that catch over there with what I think was a water bottle, and he pulled away last second, trying not to get hurt out there.
As he sits on deck now for the Raiders. 2-2 count. Here's the delivery. This one swung on. This hits the pitcher. Can Baker get there in time? He can. As runners now on the corners.
It's great infield single by Baker right there, able to run that out. As now we have runners on the corners at first and third, with Bo Anderson walking up to the plate. Last time he was up, both times he was up, he has walked in this game, with later coming to score both times and 1 stolen base so far in this game.
Again, Bo Anderson now up to bat. Runners on the corners. Jackson with a 12-3 game so far, as the Raiders got no outs to play with. Well, they got 3. They have 0 outs. 4 strike 1 though, as it gets the zone.
Anderson's learning that outside part of the zone is really a sweet spot for this umpire, where he likes to call. So something he learns now and is able to keep track of.
And the delivery. This one going to be swung on, as that one was inside. Anderson goes for it. Now it's a 0-2 count.
Yeah, now he's got to extend out a little bit. Maybe see if they play a little small ball. See if they'll steal the guy at second. See what happens. See if they can get this guy from third in to increase their lead to 10.
And Jackson Morris, Wyatt Briscoe bringing you guys the call here for County 10. Is this one going to be swung on? This one going to be a really high fly ball out to the right field, and this should bring in a run. As that is a nice throw, just not in time, and it will bring the score 13-3.
Yeah, great sacrifice fly right there by Bo Anderson. a hot, not too deep, but an understandable fly to get that runner in from third in.
So 1 out now. And now it bring up Christopher Rennick up to bat for the Raiders. 13-3, you're on the Red River Outdoor Company scoreboard show. So here's the delivery. This one going to be outside for ball 1.
Catcher eyeing the runner over at first, making sure he's staying a little secure over there. Nothing too far. Don't want to get a guy standing about halfway on the base path. Then it becomes a little dangerous if you are a Knight.
Yeah, Lale really looking at that first base is this one going to be high for ball 2. Yeah, checking first a lot with a ton of runners, Jackson.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's something as a catcher you really want to, usually don't make it so profound of attempting throwing so often. You just give him a little look at the corner of your eye. Try not to make it too noticeable. Maybe come back with a back pick later on in the game.
Here's the pitch. This one outside. Now it's 30.
Last time Christopher Redding was up, a hit by a pitch resulted in him going of the first, later getting thrown out in a fielder's choice.
As Lee checks first. Now will deliver this one. Going to go in the zone for strike 1, so Redding now has seen a pitch.
Great strike take from Redding. That was not his spot, not where he wanted to hit it. Let it go. Keep racking up this pitcher's pitch count. Waiting for the pitch he wants, as now it's still a hitter's count.
This one swing and a miss for strike 2 as Lee has put this count to full.
Full count now, 1 out. No runners moving yet, but see if Redding can expand his zone a little bit. See what he has. See if he can put this ball in play. Get the runners moving.
Got a battle now. Is this one going to be low for ball 4? So runners now on first and second. It will bring up the top of the order. Beaver will bat next.
Last time Beaver got on by fielder's choice. Later stole a base in that at bat, but came around to score as well. He was part of scored one of those 6 runs that happened last time in the third.
As we get set here for the fourth at bat in this inning. 13-3 as Lee will deliver. This one going to be way inside for ball 1.
I'm waiting to hear the wear it chants come out of the dugout on that one. It was close, and he just moved out of the way just a little bit, seeing, sometimes you hear them from the dugout saying, "Wear it, we got eyes," something along those lines. Get on base for your team at the end of the day.
As we have a 1-0 count with 1 out, you got 2 on. As this one goes inside, Beaver does move again as the count sits at 2-0.
Lee is losing his touch a little bit as we still see activity in the bullpen for the Knights.
2-0 count. Lee will check second. Now he'll make the delivery. This one going to be swing and a miss for strike 1 as his count is 2-1.
Even count now for these two, and we'll see what happens. And first time up for Beaver, he did draw a walk, so he's capable of having great discipline at the plate.
As we get set here with a 2-1 count, here's the delivery. This one inside for ball 3.
3-1 count, hitter's count here. Looking for his pitch still. Does not want to swing on anything too out of the zone or too out of his zone or out of the strike zone or out of his zone. He doesn't want to give it a free out to this Knights defense.
Delivery. This one goes outside, and it's ball 4, and it loads the bases up with Jory Anderson now coming to bat.
I'd say that's one of the most dangerous guys to load the bases up, as, like you said, Anderson coming in, and there's going to be a pitching change for the Knights. Coming off the bench will be we do not know yet. He's still in the dugout changing mitts, and Lee is going to leave the game.
Yeah, and we'll step aside. We'll get you guys more information. You're listening to Raiders Baseball on KOV and watching live on the County 10 YouTube channel.
Hello, Fremont County. Hey, folks, it's firewood season again. For all
Where's Joe?
Shane sent him over to the furniture warehouse. He should be back any time.
Wait, that was last week. That warehouse is packed with a motherload of furniture. We're getting new trucks every few days. Do you think Joe got lost in all the boxes?
We need to move a motherload of furniture.
It's the Motherload Memorial Day sale at Gamble's in Lander. Help Gambles dig out from all of the post-COVID supply craziness and stop in now through the 10th of June. All upholstered furniture is marked down an additional 20% from the sale prices. Brands you love like Lazy Boy, Southern Motion, Flex Steel, and more. Plus, all mattresses are marked down for Memorial Day. Ease your back with a new mattress from Sealy, Tempur-Pedic, or Stearns & Foster. It's all at the Motherlode Memorial Day sale at Gambles in Lander through June 10th. And remember, delivery from Gambles is always free within 30 miles of the store, which includes all of Riverton. Gambles on Main Street in Lander.
Wyoming Catholic College is a proud sponsor of County 10 Sports. They have sponsored the Academic Spotlight and Student of the Week all season long for Lander Valley High School and are excited to bring you today's broadcast. Located in downtown Lander, they congratulate all the students and staff on a great school year and wish them all a happy and safe summer. And we're back here on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com as Welch has entered the mound for the Green River Knights.
And then Casey Clark will come into the game to substitute out Lee as he will make his way out to right field.
So, some moving pieces here, and they will bring up Jory Anderson with the bases loaded here. And I'm curious what the pitching strategy here is. This pitch is going to go inside for ball one. Again, these two teams got to play each other in 2 days.
Yeah, all I'm saying is if I'm a new pitcher coming in, this is not the first guy I want to face, especially with the bases loaded and Jory Anderson.
As Welch will deliver. This one going to be swung on, and it's going to be fair, so this should bring in 1 run. This will bring in 2. Are they going to make it bring 3? And no, they're going to hold out third, so 2 runs come in. It's 15-3. So it's going to be a 2 RBI double.
Yeah, great job right there for Anderson. Really being able to really pull that down, get that right along that left field line, and put it into the corner where he allows 2 runs. And it could have easily possibly been 3 runs, but then here comes a big bat of Hutchinson up.
Pitch, swung. This one going to go to center field. This one is just a little short. It drops it. So Hutchinson's got a chance for 2. Anderson will come in. Beaver did score, and now it's going to be another 2 RBI double.
Yeah, great double right there for Hutchinson. Able to put that ball deep to center field, and just it touched the glove of the center fielder, but that was a big extension from the center fielder, allowing him to get that double and score 2 runs right there.
So, Jackson, this game was 2-0 in the first matchup. Not conference because it was played in a tournament, but it was 2-run. We have a 17-3 game now.
Very different Riverton team. That's easy to say. Now you can see how well they've progressed over the season from the first time they played this Green River team to now, and how much of their offense has gotten better.
Yeah, and that's what you like to see as the season for the Raiders is kind of in that final stretch, really the final month, as how we'll watch that pitch go by for another ball.
Still only 1 out in this bottom of the 4th inning.
Welch, check second now. It will deliver. This one going to go outside for a 3-0 count.
Halk last time up, big time triple that scored multiple runs, and so he's hoping to get a bat on the ball, and probably has a green light to swing at whatever pitch he wants. As that's going to be ball 4. He's going to take his pitch and go over to first base.
So this will bring up Derek DeVries with runners on first and second now. So the Raiders getting through their lineup once again. I mean, what batter, 8 in this at-bat, or in this inning?
Yeah, no Seep started us off, so DeVries got the last out last time, so after him, this Riverton lineup will have batted around once again.
As well, it delivers that first pitch. It goes outside for ball 1, or for strike 1, getting that part of the zone.
DeVries has had a little bit of up and down game. He was 0 for 1 start the game, hit a home run, and then came back up in the same inning and flied out to left field again.
17-3, 0-1 count, 1 out, got 2 on. Here's the pitch, and there's a swing, but fouled off for strike 2. So 0-2 count for DeVries.
Yeah, DeVries' big bat. He's already shown it here. He has a chance of bringing possibly 2 more RBIs with his bat, and especially with the speed out there on the bases.
0-2 count for DeVries, as DeVries has pitched all this game so far. Welch checks second, delivers. This one going to be swung on. This is going to be fly ball to left field. This one is going to be dropped, and Hutchinson will be able to score. And now you got Houck going to third and DeVries going to second. So one run comes in, and now you got the runners advancing to second and third.
Yeah, very interesting hit right there as a great double from DeVries, but right there, it kind of looked like he was going to catch it. So, Houck really pulled up and hadn't even crossed first yet as DeVries is turning first. He hasn't crossed, Houck hadn't crossed second. So they kind of had to slow up, and Hutchinson even kind of showed it as he had just passed third base.
This one going to go inside as Nosey is up to bat. Yeah, no, Jackson, it could have gone either way, so play it safe than sorry, I guess is the best way to put it.
Absolutely, you got to have some smart base running out there, and they ended up turning out well as now it's a 15-point differential.
Here's the pitch from Wells. This one going to be high for ball two as it's the 2-0 count now.
Nosey started off this inning last time with a bit walk, and he's seeing if he can get on base again up his OBS.
Here is going to be the next pitch. Now it's delivered. This one inside for ball three, so 3-0 count. And you got to wonder if there's a green light opportunity here.
Yeah, absolutely. Why not go green light? But you have to make sure you pick your zone. You don't want to swing at anything wary, anything that could lead into a ground ball or fly out.
This is a pitch. This one going to be ball four, and it loads the bases up once again here.
And up comes Braden Baker, who's wearing the catcher shin guards. So that's what catchers do in case they think they're going to get out and they don't want to make that full-time change. But, yeah, he's coming up. Last time up in this inning, he had a single. Later came around to score, I believe.
So Braden Baker back up to bat the second time in this inning as we have already gone through everyone at least once. Nosey did lead off the inning. Bases loaded as Welch will deliver the first pitch as that goes inside for ball one. Yeah, you can just really tell the progression of this team as this season has really gone on, Jackson.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the easiest way to look at that is just the offense and how much they score per game. More and more each game against better and better teams. That's a very crucial point of an offense as now it's going to be a 2-0 count here. Still in the bottom of the fourth inning with only one out on the Wind River Company scoreboard.
2 wins and Miles City. They got to win them in Powell. They were supposed to play a fourth game as that's one going to be hit to left field, and this should bring in 2 runs as Hunter Houck has scored, and you got another one coming in as the Raiders put 2 on the board as Derek DeVries also comes in.
Yeah, great hit right there from Baker. Another hard hit ball down the line, adding another double to this team's already impressive resume of what has happened in this game. As Bo Anderson's going to step up to the plate. Last time up, he had a sacrifice fly to move some runners over, get a couple in. So he's hoping to get on the board himself, get a hit in there, get on base, able to run the bases a little bit.
Yeah, that was the only out of this inning so far. Again, we only have 1 out, and you got 2 on. 23 on your Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard as Anderson is back in the box as Welch will deliver the pitch. This one going to be low for ball 1.
If I'm not correct, I think Anderson could be the game-winning run, putting it at a 20-run differential in the fourth inning. That's what I believe as the game goes on and what the mercy rules are. So,
yeah, as this one going to be swung on, this is going to be grounded up as this is going to be out number 2, but a run does come in as Nosey does score, and now you got a runner on third. As it will bring up Christopher Renning again for his second at bat of the inning.
Redding last time up walked, and great job from him, great discipline as he was hit by a pitch earlier in this game as well. That's something from Redding we've seen a lot is the great discipline we've seen, especially when he hit that home run back in Powell. He took it to a full count before he hit it. As we're going to see a swing and a miss right there.
They're going to call a foul tip, so runner could have advanced if he wanted to. And that's now an 0-1 count.
Now Knights have gotten 2 outs in this inning. It's taken them a while as they have scored a lot of runs. This Riverton Raiders team has scored a lot of runs.
9 runs scored in this inning so far as Rennig will hold Baker at third for a 1-1 count as that pitch was low. So 1-1 count, 2 outs. You got 1 on third with 2 outs. 21-3 on your Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard. as Welch will deliver this one. Going to go in there for strike one as it gets the inside part of the zone. 1-2 count now.
Redding really have to expand his zone now, seeing what he can do from the offensive point. You want to keep this at bat going. It's great practice for this Raiders team, especially still around a month out before districts.
This one going to be swung on as it's going to be an infield, and it's going to be out number 3 as the Raiders, however, put up 9 runs in this inning. It's 21-3. We'll step aside for a timeout. You're listening to Raiders Baseball on KOV, and you're watching on the County 10 YouTube channel.
The Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care are happy to introduce their newest provider, psychiatrist Dr. John Bates. Born and raised in Eastern Oregon, Dr. Bates spent 4 years in the Marines, became a registered nurse, and then on to medical school with his residency in psychiatry. He's been in private practice since 2006. Dr. Bates is now accepting new patients. Call to schedule your appointment with the Lander Medical Clinic East at 332-1551 or visit the website at landermedicalclinic.com.
Perfect Power is a proud supporter of athletics and student athletes all across Fremont County. Perfect Power provides services for residential, commercial, and industrial jobs. Darren Hubble, owner and master electrician, has over 30 years of electrical experience. Darren's trustworthy team of professionals can get the job done right. Perfect Power, serving Fremont County and surrounding areas. Stop into 1320 West Main Street, Lander, or give him a call at 307-332-7184.
And we're back here on KOV 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com as we get set here for the top of the 5th as Derek DeVries will continue the pitching here. The Raiders put 9 runs on the board in an impressive inning to make this lead 21-3 on your Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard.
Nine runs on 5 hits, only 1 runner left on base. 0 errors committed by the Knights defense, but we'll have Leo up to bat, the catcher, to start off this inning for the Knights. I believe this is their last chance to get within 10 runs of this Raiders team.
As DeVries will maybe try to end this game, as that first pitch will be in there for ball 1 as his hat does come off on that pitch.
Yeah, DeVries trying to throw a complete game. I wish we had the stats of how many complete games he's thrown this year because he is an excellent pitcher, able to go the distance in a numerous amount of games so far this season.
Yeah, I can recall one. Is that one going to be high for ball 2? But definitely, I can't see how he doesn't have more than 1.
Yeah, especially with all the away games they go, and so maybe it's just a home thing, and but he is a great pitcher out there.
Yeah, all away as that one will hit the catcher's mask and the umpire for strike 1 is, again, the Raiders' final home game here of the season.
Making sure that umpire's okay. Big ricochet. Yeah, that's always something. It's funny to see the relationship between the catcher and the umpire, no matter what team it is. If a catcher gets hit, umpire walks a ball out to the pitcher, make sure to give catcher some time to get his breath back.
So 2 balls, 1 strike in Jackson. I'm just looking here at their schedule. At Green River Saturday, they're at Douglas from the 8th to the 10th, and then they don't have a game until districts. Looking at the Raiders' schedule here, as that pitch is going to be outside, but gets the zone 4, strike 2 count, evens up at 2 apiece.
Yeah, that's about a little over a week break for the Raiders after that Douglas turn, giving them time to compress, hone in some fine skills in practice before they go down to what I think is going to be a very tough district for them. Especially from everyone from the west side of the state, where that's going to be a very challenging tournament over there.
They got Cody Powell level in the north. They got Green River and Rollins in the south for the district tournament here, as the Raiders looking to be the number 1 team. As there's a swing and a miss, strike 3 as Derek DeVries gets another K on the board.
3 Ks so far in this game. It's very crucial for him. And he's known for being a strikeout pitcher. He's able to pitch the contact, let his defense work, but he's also able to get strikeouts when they really matter, especially when he gets up to full counts.
As the next batter is up here, is that pitch going to be low for ball 1 as Molina is up to bat here. Give a shout out to the Little League Championships happening. They have just started the Little League Championship games happening at the baseball fields, the Little League baseball fields in Riverton.
low, 2-0.
It's a 2-0 count now. They got a full night. They got tacos, got some fireworks, 2 championship games, I mean.
Yeah, it's hard to decide what games you want to be at. Those championship games are over here at the final home games for the Raiders this season.
You know where we're at is that's going to be fouled off for strike number 2 is, like I just said, we know which one we picked because, well, we're streaming this game.
Yeah, and for those fans over there at the Little League, they could be watching this game as well, so that could be a very crucial thing. A lot of Fremont baseball happening, especially down here in Riverton.
That's the pitch. This one going to be swung on, and it's going to be hit Anderson. Can he get there in time? And he won't, as that one's going to go past Hunter Halk, and it's going to be a single to start things off. Yeah, Leonard Lobos winning the Babe Ruth State Championship. You had the Legends play their final home game in their first ever inaugural season. Raiders playing their final home game of the regular season. As the Legends do have one more game against Evanston.
Peter.
As we have a new hitter coming in. Peter checks in for the Knights.
Yeah, everyone up here except for Scott Mason knew it was
So DeVries will deliver that pitch as it goes outside for ball number 1. So
that new hitter is going to be Dawson Peter.
Dawson Peter. 1-0 count. Runner on first with 1 out. This one going to be fouled off for strike 1. So 1-1 count, 1 out, 1 on. So 1's across the board this time.
Way too much fun.
What did I say, 2 across the board, Jackson? I thought I'd mix it up just for this one time. Why not? Why not? 1-1 count now. DeVries delivers. This one going to be swung on. This one's going to be a pop fly in the infield as Hutchinson will make the play, and that will be out number 2.
Easy Sam, a can of corn right there for Hutchinson, as it's, like you said, out number 2. Probably took 5 or 6 strides over, simple right into this mitt, as we are now 2 outs. And what I believe is going to be down to the Green Rivers Knights' final out here, unless they can make what I would call a miracle happen here, scoring almost. They need 8 runs to tie it to keep them going.
Anything can happen, Jackson. This one going to be swung on to left field as No-Seep is going to have to. He won't be able to get it. Is that a home run?
That is a home run. They have signaled a home run right there. And as we were just talking, miracles happen. They are cutting down this lead little by little as Jax Peterson hits a huge bomb right there for this Knights crew.
They are still down, Jackson, 21-5, though, on that Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard.
6 runs is something they'll have to produce here in this game. Eldridge, who's up now just was the last one that had a home run, so a lot of power sitting in this 3 and 4 hitters of this Knights crew, as we've seen 2 home runs hit by each of them, or 1 home run hit by each, total of 2.
Yeah, that just can't phase Derek DeVries, though, just trying to finish things off here in this one.
Yeah, no point of taking him out. Just let him finish. Let him go to work. He's not pressing too hard. It's not a championship game. He's just trying to get it out there. Let his defense work. As that's going to be strike 1. A great breaking ball right there. Wow, a little 12-6 curve. Gotta love that. Broke that out. Pulled it from his back pocket.
I don't like the 12-6 curve, Jackson. MLB The Show. I can tell you that, especially learning that from you.
No one count. Oh my goodness.
That was wow.
Don't do him like that, Mr. DeVries. Pitch on the
this one going to be outside ball 1.
I want to see that pitch again. It was beautiful out there. Able to put it up.
Missed that opportunity, Jackson. As DeVries, 1-1 count now, 2 outs. As there's a delivery. This one going to be swung on, and that will be fouled.
So now a 1-2 count, and I
so 1-2 count for Eldridge. So 1-2, 2 outs. Final chance here for Eldridge.
Yeah, Eldridge has power, so he could try to do something here, but DeVries versus Eldridge, power on power is what we like to say.
As DeVries will deliver. This one going to be out inside for ball 2. I think DeVries was going for that same pitch again.
Yeah, that was a great 12-6. Just a little too much inside, a little too low. I wonder what that would have looked like if he threw on the outside where the umpires loves calling it today.
Yeah, it does. Like you said, Jackson, umpire has been favoring that outside part of the zone. 2-2 count, 2 outs. This one going to be swung on. This one going to go to left field. This one is deep, though, is Is that going to be another home run?
Back-to-back home runs by Eldridge right here. A little bit of a comeback for the Knights, trying to keep their game alive here late in this game, especially in the top of the fifth.
So 3 home runs for the Knights in this one.
Back-to-back home runs, back-to-back at-bats for Eldridge that resulted in home runs. And what I would say, this is the same exact spot for both hits. It was right between of those, the light pole and the telephone pole that are right out there. It's a very, very close of where almost any home run's been hit tonight.
Yeah, all of them have been.
And at least when I've called with you, where most home runs have been hit at all.
Yes, and now you got Paoli up to bat now as DeVries will pitch. Is that one? As I got that wrong, it's actually Smith up to bat.
Correction, 16, Smith.
So that first pitch is a ball. So 1-0 count. So 1-0 count now. Here's the pitch. This one going to be swung on. This is going to be popped up. Is this a playable play? As Baker can't get there though.
Baker just overran it, and that's one of the hardest. That's one of the hardest things to do as a catcher is adjust from facing the field to flipping off your mask, looking up, having to flip your body, and adjust for the backspin that ball has as a catcher pop, and he just overran it just a little bit. But now Smith gets another chance to live here in his at-bat.
1-1 count now as DeVries will deliver a swing. This one, watch out DeVries, but that one will go to center field and it'll put a runner on first. So Knights getting something going with 2 outs here.
Knights trying to stay alive as much as they can, as now we're going to see Leibelt step up to the plate, see if they can keep this 2-out rally going. And that's something to keep track of. A lot of this has all happened with 2 outs. A lot of these past 2 home runs and that single have all happened with 2 outs.
Yeah, Leibelt in their last matchup went 0 for 2. As Leibelt again steps in the box with 2 outs. You got a runner on first. As that pitch is going to be low for ball 1.
Leibelt 2-2 so far in this game with 2 singles, and he scored back in the second inning for this Knights team.
As DeVries checks first. Not a big lead over there. Delivers this one. Going to be swung on as Nathan Hutchinson will ground it and throw it to the second base, and that will end the top of the 5th, and that should be game if I'm not mistaken. We'll see this. Just make sure real quick here. Yeah, they are going to say game right there, so we'll step aside here. We'll give you guys a quick post-game report, and for the radio listeners, we'll send you back to the station, and for our audience viewers, we will be back here shortly. But a quick post-game report coming up here after this.
Resolution this year to be healthier. You may have made a commitment to improve your physical health, but don't forget your financial health. Hi, I'm Brian Rohrbacher, President and CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. According to DepositAccounts.com, Atlantic City Federal Credit Union is listed as one of the healthiest credit unions in the U.S. and is the healthiest credit union in Wyoming. Become a member today at AtlanticCity.coop and accomplish your first resolution by becoming healthier, financially speaking, that is. Federally insured by NCUA. Open your eyes to a credit union.
The Lander community supports the Lander Valley High School Tigers, and Altitude Interiors on Main Street is no exception. Altitude Interiors is Lander's expert in flooring, window coverings, cabinets, and more. The inside of your home is like a team jersey. Every so often, you just need a redesign. The team at Altitude has the best playbook in town and can help you with your projects from start to finish and make sure you get the look and feel of your dreams. Altitude Interiors supports Tiger football, and they're here for you too at 333 Main in Lander.
Resolution this year to be healthier. You may have made a commitment to improve your physical health, but don't forget your financial health. Hi, I'm Brian Rohrbacher, President and CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. According to DepositAccounts.com, Atlantic City Federal Credit Union is listed as one of the healthiest credit unions in the U.S. and is the healthiest credit union in Wyoming. Become a member today at AtlanticCity.coop and accomplish your first resolution by becoming healthier, financially speaking, that is. Federally insured by NCUA. Open your eyes to a credit union.
The Lander community supports the Lander Valley High School Tigers, and Altitude Interiors on Main Street is no exception. Altitude Interiors is Lander's expert in flooring, window coverings, cabinets, and more. The inside of your home is like a team jersey. Every so often, you just need a redesign. The team at Altitude has the best playbook in town and can help you with your projects from start to finish and make sure you get the look and feel of your dreams. Altitude Interiors supports Tiger football, and they're here for you too at 333 Main in Lander.
And we're back here on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com. The Riverton Raiders get the bats rolling in this one, winning 21-6 over the Green River Knights to get another conference win, as they'll play one more after this. But Jackson, wow.
Yeah, like you said, 21-6 final score. Riverton ends the game 21 runs, 12 hits, compared to the 6 runs from the Knights with the 10 hits. But you got to give credit to the Knights at the end of that game, trying to make a comeback. 3 runs scored, 2 of them home. Well, all 3 runs on home runs. One a 2-run home run, the other was just a solo bomb. But a lot of 4 home runs so far in this game, in this first game. So we expect to see quite a bunch of offense in this series. So a lot to expect in this next game.
Yeah, the first time these two teams met, it was 2-0. This one puts up 27 runs. Derek DeVries gets a full, complete game in this one. And even though he struggled towards the end, he was able to finish it off.
And I've been in that situation where you're leading by a ton. You have the mercy rule basically in hand, and you want to go out there, and you don't want to throw your arm out, but you don't want to give everything up, and that's kind of where DeVries fell into that weird situation. So great job from him being able to recover and come back and make good plays.
Yeah, Jackson, this second game, what are you looking for from the Raiders side?
You got to clean up some of the fielding mistakes. Jory Anderson, I give him all the credit in the world down there at the hot corner. He does a great job. This past game, he had a couple mistakes. I bet you he will fix them in this next game. So, other than that, pitching, finishing it out, that's the biggest thing right here. Is you win this first one by a lot. You cannot go into the second game way too big-headed, I guess. That's a really broad term to say, but you want to go into it like you just lost 1-0. You want to go into it angry. You want to go into it, put up the same amount of runs you just did, and that's going to be crucial in this game.
Yeah, we'll have game 2 here shortly. If you're listening to this game on KOV, we're going to send it back to the studio. If you're watching it on the stream, we'll have a couple commercials play, and we'll send it back to the game when it's ready to go. Jackson Morris, Wyatt Barichka, we'll be back after this.
Young of HomeSource Realty and Lander provides professional realty services to Fremont County residents and businesses. Her focus is to provide the services you require for a successful outcome in your real estate transaction. Whether you're buying or selling a home, business, or commercial enterprise, she also works successfully within the agricultural arena. Reach Amber at 307-330-7100. Stop into the Lander office at 1632 Main Street or visit HomeSourceRealtyLander.com.
Tires, and more tires. Bailey Tire and Auto Service offers a huge selection, great prices, and fantastic service.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, this is Haley. With over 13,000 tires to choose, Bailey has tires for your ATV, farm implement, car, truck, trailer, semi, lawnmower, wheelbarrow, you name it. If it has a tire, Bailey Tire and Auto Service can fix it or replace it. Bailey Tire and Auto Service is your one-stop complete tire and service shop. Just remember, with Bailey's, there's no tricks, just tires.
And we're back here on the KOVE 1330 AM 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com as we get set here for game number 2 in this one, Jackson. And it's going to be Hunter Hauk who's going to be pitching for the Raiders to start things off. Saltzgaber does come in for Brandon Baker as he is going to be playing, I believe, right field in this one. Just got to double check right there. Saltzgaber did come in.
He is going to be playing right field, just double checking for you. And so we are going to come back into this game. 21-6 was the final score of the first game. A lot of offense from this Raiders team. Multiple home runs from the Knights. And so they ended the game on a very hot streak, even though they did lose. They put 3 runs up in the top of the 5th that ended the game. So we're expected to see what I think is going to be a little bit closer of a game. So I'm excited for this game. I think the Raiders are going to come out hot. They just won 21-6. But I think this Knight team could come out hot very well.
Yeah, both teams can come out either way. I mean, this game could go either way here. Jackson is Hunter Hauk will pitch off here as that's going to be high for ball 1 as the Green River Knights lineup is pretty similar here except for the number 9 hitter, but Molina starts things off. As the pitch, going to go there for outside, strike 1. So 1-1 count now for Hunter Hauk.
Great start from Hauk, really playing a little bit with the seesaw, in and out. So
pitch, this one inside. It's not going to go, though, for ball 2. So 2-1 count now.
Bo Anderson not able to frame that one too good inside, but looking like that same type of zone as last time. That inside part of the plate is not going to be a factor.
This one going to be hit off. Is going to go to right field for a single to start things off for the Knights, and it's going to put Molina on first. So just like that, Jackson, somebody gets on.
Yeah, like we said, though, this Knights team ended that game 1 of this doubleheader pretty hot with the bats. So we're excited. I'm expected to see them keep up this as Paoli will come up. He is out in right field today, so we are going to see what he has to offer on the offensive side of the ball.
As the pitch will come in, and that's going to be in there for strike 1. Or no, excuse me, high for ball 1.
Let's see what happens here. How?
Molina not too far of a lead out there, kind of just standing, trying to read Hauk out there, probably a stride for the lead.
This one going to be hit out to left field as No Seep will fall, but can he make the catch?
Fielder, and it's going to be 1 out.
They're going to say 1 out.
Yeah, they are going to say an out. It was a little bit of a question mark up here, but yeah, out as he went falling down on the field for our audience that's listening on the radio. He fell out there, tried to backtrack to catch that ball, went down with it, and not able to bring it. And able to bring it in, now we got a runner on second.
So 1 out, nobody on here. Or excuse me, a runner on second. As the pitch will come in, is that one going to be in there for ball 1.
Holding on that runner, a little clapping of the hands, seeing how attentive this runner is and seeing what kind of pick moves they can start out with.
This one going to be in there for strike 1 for Peterson as he will face now a 1-1 count.
Peterson knew that was a strike as soon as that crossed the plate. He kind of gave a little sigh, just kind of knowing, man, I should have swung at that one, as Hauk's going to step off the mound as we still have a 1-1 count here at the top of the first inning. 1 out as well.
So 1-1 count now with 1 out. You got 1 on first.
Hauk will stand off the rubber.
Hauk not liking what he's doing up there. I don't know. He keeps trying to adjust. I don't know. He might be a little bit uncomfortable up there. Something to keep an eye on as we progress through this inning and on through the game.
Third pitch at this at-bat. This one going to be in there for strike 2. 1-2 count now.
Great comeback pitch by Hauk right there. Keep working, get himself ahead in this count, seeing what he has left, seeing what kind of breaking balls or off-speed pitches he has.
So 1-2 count now as we got a runner on second. Hauk does check second. And now will deliver. This one going to be swung on to center field, and Rennig is overestimating this. This should bring in 1 run for the Knights as out goes all the way to the fence. So it's now 1-0 on the Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard.
Redding, just a mental error right there. Usually as an outfielder, your first step is back, but his first step right there was in, and that just kind of started the downfall for him. Not able to make too well of a read, and then able to have to backtrack and track that all the way to the fence before a double happened right there for the Knights, allowing 1 run, and then to take the lead early on in this bout.
So it's now going to bring up Eldridge, who had a home run in the last game. 2 home runs, actually.
And he's also pitching for the Knights in this matchup.
This one going to be high for ball 1.
Great power out of Eldridge. He hit 2 home runs, basically the exact same spot, right over the left fielder's head. We'll see what he can do with these, with Houck's pitching this game. He caught on to DeVries very early in the game. We'll see what he can do and if he can get his timing right.
1-0 count. Here's the pitch. That one inside for ball 2.
Inside for ball 1. Just know you're ball 2.
So 2-0 count now.
Yeah, just wait.
With 1 on second again. Green River got a score.
Molina came in the score for that run for the Green River Knights.
As Houck looks back, this one going to get in there for strike 2.
Outside the plate playing a big factor again, as it looks like that's where these umpires want to call those strikes, and that is their obligation. So that's where the pitchers and batters need to learn. That's where the strike zone will be tonight.
It's now a 2-1 count now. This Houck delivers this one, swing and a miss for a 2-2 count.
It looked like a changeup out there, a little bit slower than the fastball, but it looked like the same type of spin and rotation as it looked like the simple 4-seam line down the middle.
2-2 count now with 1 on. On second after that, 1-run RBI double.
Bo Anderson with a little bit of equipment issue catching. Helmet not really looking good, or just a strap not able to fully connect as he puts his 2-piece catcher's helmet back on. Houck's going to step back up on the mound as he expects.
So it's now 1-0 still, 2-2 count with 1 out. As Houck gets the signal. Anderson playing catcher in this game. As that's a delivery. I guess it goes outside for ball 3. Count set to full.
Full count now. Walker knock time for Eldridge. He's got good patience up there, and Houck can't take him any less seriously as he saw 2 home runs leave his bat last game.
3-2. This one swung on to center field, and it's going to be a single, but it will bring in a run. So it's now 2-1, or 2-0, excuse me. So it's 2-0 on the Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard after an RBI single.
Totally change of pace right now for this Raiders team as they have not been able to lock down their pitching so far. Giving up 2 runs, still only 1 out in this inning. Seeing if they can get this going back in their favor as we are going to see Dallin Smith step up to play. He's playing third base today, and it'll be very interesting to see what can happen.
Yeah, already we're on the 5th batter in this lineup, Jackson, and kind of a similar start that the Raiders had last game. So
very much so, but the Raiders are still only 1 pitch away, or like the synonym I like to say, OPA, 1 pitch away. All they got to do is roll a double play here, and they could be out of this inning without any more damage. As there's going to be strike 1 right there for Houck.
So now it's a 0-1 count for Smith. Runner on first as Houck will make the delivery. This one going to be swing and a miss, strike 2. So there's 1 out now. Just trying to get something going here for the defense.
Yeah, Houck's finally starting to find the zone, but we might see a steal attempt from Eldridge, and that's going to be a no-go, but that's going to be a foul ball over on the third base line. Rolling right over to the third base coach over there, so we'll see what happens. See if we might see an off-speed pitch, see something. Usually don't see too many off-speed pitch out in the first inning, still only 1 out.
Yeah, I could see something like a 12-6 curve.
Yeah, DeVries' 12-6 curve last game was very, very nasty pitch out there.
Yeah, why do they call that as after this play right here? As there's 1, and Beaver can't make the throw to first, so it's going to be a single on a fielder's choice. And it's going to put Smith on first, but nobody in scoring position.
Yeah, great play from Beaver right there. Be able to hold. Don't want to make an unnecessary throw over the first that might cause the ball to go out of play or overthrow or anything that might move the runner back into scoring position. Now, as we have 2 outs, runner on first, as we're going to have Liebelt step up to the plate, and there's going to be a attempt pickoff here for Houck over the first base.
So there's the pickoff there. Remains at a 0-0 count with 2 outs. Get set here for this at bat. Out. Checks first. Now is ready to get here for this first pitch of this at-bat. There's a delivery. This one going to be swung on. That's going to be a single going through, as Jackson calls it.
5.5 hole.
And we'll bring Liebelt to first. Now you got a runner on second. So an opportunity here for the Green River Knights to get more runs in.
Well, going to step at the plate, the catcher here in this game 2 of the doubleheader. And now Force plays at first, second, or third for the Raiders. All they need is to get one out, and they can limit the damage that has been caused against them in this first inning.
Out. Now we'll check second as he will deliver. This one going to be swung on. This is going to be
out of play. Just about halfway up the fence here at the backstop. I don't know if Bo Anderson has enough hops to get up that high. I don't know if anyone has.
Over the fence there, Jackson, as that one gets into the stands. If I'm not mistaken.
Now they hit the inside of the fence. But
did it?
Yes.
It looked like it came over the fence, but you got the better view, Jackson, as we get set here for an 0-1 count. With Howell going up against Lale. As Howell checks second, now delivers. This one going to be popped up and going into the infield. Howell calls it, and that will end the inning as the Riverton Raiders give up 2 runs. We'll step aside here. We're going to be back after this break. And we're back here on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com as Joel Beaver will hit that one foul for strike one to start things off.
Joel Beaver, great plays last time, really able to just work around. Now, nothing too momentum, but he was able to score 3 out of 4 times he was up to the plate.
As that one's going to be low and inside for ball 1.
1-1 count here. The Green River Knights putting 2 runs up on the Raiders in the top of the first inning. See if the Raiders can fight back here at the bottom of the first, still with no outs, 1-1 score. As Beaver's going to hit a ground ball over the third base. Foot race over there, and that's going to be out for out number 1. That's going to be a 5-3 play over there to get Beaver out for the first out of the game. Jory Anderson will step up next to the plate for the Raiders.
Yeah, basic, same lineup for the Raiders except for Saltzgaber comes in for Baker. In that same position, too, as I believe that's the 7th the 7th batter. So only the 7th batter's change here. And we will get ready for the next at-bat as Jory Anderson will be up to bat. It's 2-0 on the Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard as there's the pitch. This one going to be swung on. That one's going to be deep center field, and it's going to drop, and it's going to be Anderson going to go attempt for 3. He gets around third base, and it's going to be a stand-up triple. This time Anderson doesn't fall. He gets on third.
Great job by Anderson, really getting a hold of that ball by Eldridge, who's pitching for the Knights. Sent that to right center, all the way fence. One hopped the fence, in fact, and the speed of Anderson really came into play as he unhitched the plow and sent it going. He just got the third with that, like you said, stand-up triple. Did not slip at second last like he did last game.
Nathan Hutchinson is going to watch that first pitch go outside for ball one, so one out. You got one on third.
Hutchinson has the bat to be able to tie this game up, honestly. He is just a home run hitter and a deep ball hitter.
Pitch inside, and Anderson's going to walk in for the score.
Great awareness by Anderson. It wasn't anything in the ground. It went right past Hutchinson, and he was on point with getting that jump and getting home without even really an attempt of trying to throw him out, as Raiders are already put up one run in the bottom of this first inning by that big triple from Jory Anderson, allowing him to get home on a pass ball.
As Hutchinson has a 1-0 count here. Here's the delivery. This one going to be swung on to the first base side and foul. So count evens up at 1. So Hutchinson sits at a 2-1 count now. You got Hunter Houck, who is pitching up on deck, as Eldridge is pitching for the Knights in this one. As here's the delivery. This one going to be swung on. This one going to be a fly ball infield, and that's going to be out number 2.
Hutchinson jammed on that pitch, got the inside part of his hands, and nothing able to produce from that as he popped it up right to the second baseman right there.
So Hunter Houck now up to bat to get his batting day started.
Exactly. Pitcher-on-pitcher matchup here. Raiders not starting off so hot as they did last game, but they have scored a run. That's a crucial part in this game.
Yeah, they've scored a run as Houck will foul that one off. So, yeah, they have scored in every inning. They have had the ability to bat in the first game, and they've continued that streak, at least for this first inning.
Absolutely, and that ball was fouled off the shin of Houck, and as it rolled into fair territory, but since I hit him, it is going to be a dead ball automatically as it's 0-1 count here at the bottom of the first inning. 2 outs on the Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard.
Eldridge will deliver. This one going to be swung on. This one going to go out right center field, and it's going to be caught to end the inning as the Raiders do get one on the board. We're going to step aside here. We'll take a break. You're listening to Raiders Baseball on KOVE and online on the County 10 YouTube channel.
Resolution this year to be healthier. You may have made a commitment to improve your physical health, but don't forget your financial health. Hi, I'm Brian Rohrbacher, President and CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. According to depositaccounts.com, Atlantic City Federal Credit Union is listed as one of the healthiest credit unions in the U.S. and is the healthiest credit union in Wyoming. Become a member today at atlanticcity.coop and accomplish your first resolution by becoming healthier, financially speaking, that is. Federally insured by NCUA. Open your eyes to a credit union.
Lander Community supports the Lander Valley High School Tigers, and Altitude Interiors on Main Street is no exception. Altitude Interiors is Lander's expert in flooring, window coverings, cabinets, and more. The inside of your home is like a team jersey. Every so often, you just need a redesign. The team at Altitude has the best playbook in town and can help you with your projects from start to finish and make sure you get the look and feel of your dreams. Altitude Interiors supports Tiger football, and they're here for you too at 333 Main in Lander.
And we're back here on KOVE 1338 and 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com as your Raiders put one up on the bottom of the first. It's 2-1 on the Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard as we get ready here for the top of the second, and Jackson just the Knights had things going in that first inning. The Raiders kind of had a slow start.
Yeah, well, and as we say, it's going and start. It's only a 2-1 game in favor of the Knights, but in the Knights' favor, they've hit through the first 7 batters of their lineup compared to the first 4 batters of the Raiders lineup. So very interesting to see what's going to happen from the rest of this lineup as we have Lee stepping up to the plate for the Knights.
Yeah, Lee pitches left, and bats right as that one's going to be ball 1.
Which that's very typical out of a lot of lefties or righties, and we talked about that a little bit last game. It's just all about preference and what came naturally when you first started throwing a ball or first swing of a bat.
So 1-0 count now as Houck will continue to pitch here. Is this one watch out, and it's going to hit. Is it going to get him in the nose? It looks like he's holding his nose.
That feels good.
Yeah, didn't really move much, and that resulted in him getting hit. So we're hopefully he's okay. He's standing at home getting checked out by his third base coach and the umpire, just double checking. I haven't seen. Usually, if you get hit in the nose, a bloody nose starts, and that's
Doesn't look like he's got.
And I know it. Usually with their white uniforms, you could see if anything will start coming out. So they're going to make sure he's okay before heading down the first. And it looks like one of the Riverton coaches is going to come out and double check him and make sure he was okay.
He's getting on the green line. He's good to go. So he's going to advance to first by the hit by pitch, and the audience claps. That was
and that's the toughness of a
pitch.
baseball player. At the end of the day, they can get hit in the face, in the arm, anywhere, and they will still want to make sure they get down to that first base and get that free bag. As the Knights have started out getting a lead-off batter on first now for the second consecutive inning.
We're going to see Clark up now to bat for the Knights. Casey Clark, who is in for the first time today, went 0 for 2.
Now he came in at the end of the last game for the left field as he squares the bunt, pulls back really quickly, seeing what the bunt defense is for the Raiders.
I meant to say start there, but thanks for the correction there, Jackson. 1-0 count. You got a runner on first. So Raiders just trying to get something here. Here's the pitch. This one going to be swing and a miss for strike one. Count one apiece. 2-1 on your Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard. The Raiders put at least 3 or more in the first game in each inning, but that got broken that first inning. They scored 1 as that pitch going to be low and outside for ball 2.
Even count now with 2-1, no outs. Have a chance for double play here as the Raiders' middle infielder moves a little bit closer in to make that cover, and may also make the cover if any steal attempt happens from Lee over there at first base.
As this pitch, this one going to be swung on and fouled off for strike 2. Count at 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 runs by Green River so far this game. Still a lot of 2s up on that scoreboard, Wyatt.
Yeah, a lot of 2s, as we always usually mention. There's a pickoff attempt there, but not in time, as DeVries, who pitched last game, is playing the first base position. So essentially a switch between first and the pitcher, and then that right field position as well.
Yeah, Bo Anderson comes in from right field to catch for Baker, and that's when Saltzgaver comes into play right field, and that's the difference of first game's lineups. And that's going to be a strike 3 right there swinging, and that's going to be strike 1, the first out of this inning, and that's going to be the first strikeout for Hauk.
As we go back to the top of the order here, Molina will bat as he got on base in his first at-bat. Runner on first. 1 out now.
Leading an aggressive lead over there first. This is going to be a pickoff attempt and no good. But yeah, Lee got up there for a very aggressive stride, seeing how far out he could get to really get the attention of Hauk.
Yeah, I mean, keeping honesty over there at first. 2-1. Still at a 0-0 count here. Pitch. This one swung on. This would be popped. And this is playable as Hauk gets the out.
Great play by Hauk right there. Calling off the catcher and first baseman as he came over, made the play, and then got hustled right back into the field of play to make sure that runner at first stayed there as he was eligible to run as soon as that ball was caught in fair territory. Great job from Hauk right there, making that unassisted out.
Yeah, good play by Hunter Hauk there to get out number 2. As that first pitch there for Paoli is going to be ball. So 1-0 count now. So 2-1 your score. And another pickoff attempt there. Good though.
Hauk very worried about that runner over there at first. We haven't seen a steal attempt yet from any of the foul balls or swinging and misses, so very interested if Lee is even going to make a steal move at all. I haven't seen a sign come in from the third base dugout to even signal that he might.
Pitch. That one gets the outside part of the zone for strike 1. Count at 1-1 with 2 outs.
All it takes is one pitch now. Force plays at first and second for this Raiders team. They're just trying to go wherever the ball takes them is where they will throw to if you are an infielder.
This one, swing and a miss. Strike 2, 1-2 count now.
Hunter Hauk looking for his second strikeout of this inning. Getting the first one back on Casey Clark, whose bat was the 9-hole hitter.
As the pitch, this one going to be fouled off for a 1-2 count. Still a 1-2 count. So 1-2 count now for Hauk as he is trying to just get out of this inning. He would avoid no runs scored. As this one just high as Paoli gets. It looked like that was a strike though, but
that breaking ball did not have enough break to get right into the top of that zone according to the umpire. So very close breaking ball. We'll see if Hunter Hauk has to go next.
This one going to be swung on. Who's going to get it? That's going to be Anderson. As he makes the throw. Wow! What a play!
What a play!
Whoa!
Oh my goodness, what a play!
Jory Anderson makes the play, and that is how the inning is going to end. And I do have that replay. Let's go to that real quick. Wow! Woo! Let's look at that replay real quick.
Yeah, great play from Anderson. That's a great play by third baseman. Be able to come over, know how well your zone is as he is getting ready. We're waiting for the pitch. Here's the swing. Anderson makes a great break. He knows it's his ball all the way as he gets parallel to the ground like Patrick Mahomes. He throws it all the way across him with the same type of arm speed and gets the out over at first. Great play from great frame from Jory Anderson right there.
And we're going to step aside, take a break. Wow, what a play by Jory Anderson. We'll be back after this.
Young of HomeSource Realty and Lander provides professional realty services to Fremont County residents and businesses. Her focus is to provide the services you require for a successful outcome in your real estate transaction. Whether you're buying or selling a home, business, or commercial enterprise, she also works successfully within the agricultural arena. Reach Amber at 307-330-7100. Stop into the Lander office at 1632 Main Street or visit HomeSourceRealtyLander.com.
Wyoming Catholic College is a proud sponsor of County 10 Sports. They have sponsored the Academic Spotlight and Student of the Week all season long for Lander Valley High School and are excited to bring you today's broadcast. Located in downtown Lander, they congratulate all the students and staff on a great school year and wish them all a happy and safe summer. And we're back here on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com and online on our YouTube channels. Derek DeVries will get things started here. And the bottom of the second, what a play to end that inning, Jackson. Wow.
Exactly. We all saw Jory Anderson make an amazing throw, but we are forgetting the stretch that Derek DeVries did over there first. I believe he did the splits. So that was great effort from both of those players right there to get that out on that play. As we're going to see a pop fly that's going to go foul. Maybe it's going to hit Wyatt's card. No, it's not. It's going to hit the concession stands, but that is going back to that play, that was just an amazing hustle play from both those athletes that are out there on the field, in Jory Anderson and Derek DeVries.
DeVries, there you go. We got you, Jackson. As Eldridge will make the delivery. Watch out there, DeVries, as he makes the turn, and it will be a 1-1 count.
A little high chin, sweet chin music coming in from Eldridge, keeping DeVries off his plate. As the Knights still lead 2-1 here at the bottom of the second inning.
Pitch, and DeVries will wear it to first as he gets hit by the pitch. Getting it, looked like his arm there, but he looks to be good, and it will bring up Carter Noseep.
And you're hearing the dugout yell, don't rub it, we got ice, and that's the little bit of a courtesy call for the guys who get hit by pitches, willing to take one for the team. As we're going to have Carter Noseep come up to the plate, batting in the 6th hole in right and left field over there, number 4, hoping to get his offense still going as Derek DeVries does the jobs of the leadoff hitter and gets on base still with no outs here in the bottom of the second inning.
Aldridge checks first. Now it's a pickoff attempt there. It's going to be low and no good. So, pickoff attempt no good. It's going to be remaining at a 0-0 count here as it'll be Saltzgaver up on deck. Aldridge delivers. Noseep will watch that one go by as that will pass the catcher and will advance DeVries to second.
Great read by DeVries right there. He came back because he didn't think he thought that ball was staying with the catcher. Went about 2 or 3 feet behind him. DeVries decided he was going to make the go for it and basically jogged that second as there was no throw attempt down for him.
2-1 count, or excuse me, no, that's the score. Man, I am all over the place today, Jackson. 1-0 count. Noseep was thinking about bunting, and they're going to say hit by the pitch.
Yeah, he pulled back just in time to make sure he did not get hit by that.
So now you got runners on first and second, and now you have the officials coming to talk here. Are they gonna?
They're gonna confirm and see what each one of them saw and see if they're gonna stick with the official call so far. Because it looked at Green River's really given the challenge that they don't think that hit him when he pulled back for the bunt. They're not disagreeing with, and they are gonna. Yep, they are calling that ball. They are calling no seat back.
So is that going to be ruled a strike, or is that going to be ruled a ball?
We are waiting to see confirmation as Riverton's head coach is going to walk out there and talk to the umpire and see what really happens, see what the clarification is.
Yeah, Wally just making sure, and I think he's going to argue that no-seep should be on first, and he's not happy with the call there.
Yeah, he let the umpire know it right there as he's walking away back to the dugout. Nothing happened. We are looking for a clarification of what the count is going to be.
So right now it should be...
It's going to be a 1-1 count so far in this at-bat.
So that was a strike pitch. Just to clarify that for everybody listening and watching. As we get set here for the next third pitch of this at-bat, is you got a runner on second, delivery, and that's going to be low, but gets the zone for... Strike two, so 1-2 count now.
1-2 count for no. Seep's got to expand the zone a little bit. You got a runner in scoring positions with no outs. Seeing if he can get this runner in or at least move him over to a better scoring position.
Pitch. Swung. This will go to left field, and it's going to drop for a single. And it gets over the left fielder. And it's going to bring one run in. It was just a little overestimated there, but it's going to be a RBI double. Now, would that be ruled in error because it was estimated, or would you still rule that as double?
That's going to be a double. They took a bad hop past him. He never even had a chance out there, so we're going to give a double out there to Carter No-Seep as he drives in an RBI right there. Ties up the game 2-2 apiece as we are seeing Brandon Saltzgaver come up to the plate, the right fielder, see if we got another runner in scoring position, see if he can drive him in, maybe put the Raiders in the lead out here.
As now, here is the pitch. And that's going to be high for ball one. And appreciate Jackson there clarifying as you are the analyst. And as Jackson, you were here when the sound effects got played the first time, but we got a 1-0 count. Aldridge delivers that one. Going to be high, and it's going to go past the catcher, and will advance No-Seep to third. Still no outs. We are tied at 2 apiece here at Roy Peck Field in Riverton, Wyoming, next to Central Wyoming College. As we are here for conference matchup, as Riverton will have 2 more games at Green River on July 2nd. That's this Saturday. Wishing everybody a happy 4th of July. Is this one going to be swing and a miss for strike one as Saltzgaver now faces a 2-1 count?
Good swing by Saltzgaver as now there's an even count, but that pitch was right down the middle. He swung, just missed it, just a tad, a little bit out of the zone, but great swing right there.
Pitch, swing, miss, strike two as the count is up to 2-2.
2-2 count, no outs, still runner over at third, and that runner is Carter No-Seep, who just got an RBI double just a little bit ago.
As the pitch comes in, this one going to be strike three looking, but it drops in. There's going to be the tag out for out number one.
Bo Anderson stepping up to the plate now for the Raiders. He's catching today, number 19, seeing what he has for his at-bat, see if he can keep this offense going, maybe give the Raiders the lead here, bottom of the second inning.
Bo Anderson now up to bat. 1 out, 2-2 on the Winter Outdoor Company scoreboard. Anderson is catching, coming from right field as the pitch. Well, in there for strike one.
So now Eldridge has started to
0-1 count.
Strike zone a little bit here.
Looks like Eldridge is just, he looks like he's going to be more consistent as this one goes on. Is this one going to be swung on? Foul for strike two, 0-2 count.
0-2 quickly.
0-2
count with 1 out, 1 on third.
Bo Anderson has a great chance right here to do some damage to this Knights defense with driving an RBI if he can put a bat on the ball. As he does, it's going to be down the third baseline.
That would be a score and an out on first.
But that is going to bring in a run of Carter Nosip, which is going to give them the lead, as now there's 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning, as we are going to have Christopher Redding come up to bat here for the Raiders.
Yeah, kind of a productive out, as some people call it. Just getting a run in is big there, as they take the lead 3-2 on the Winter Outdoor Company scoreboards. There's a hit, and now we'll go to right field for a single.
Great hit by Redding, really letting that ball get deep in the zone, hit it to the opposite side of the field, putting it on the ground right outside the his first baseman's reach, and now he's on first, as we're going to have Beaver come up to the plate. He grounded out to the third baseman last time up to get the first out back in the first inning, so now he's up to bat for the second time in 2 innings.
Yeah, as Raiders kind of getting some stuff going here. They're kind of going through their lineup now, as Green River did that in the first inning.
They're hoping for a 2-out rally here, Wyatt.
Yeah, exactly. They can make something happen here. Here's a pickoff attempt, and it's going to be no good for Eldridge.
Beaver testing on that Beaver Redding, seeing how far out he could get his lead before he starts getting the trouble of being picked off out there. He needs to stay on his toes.
As we get set here, here's a steal, and Beaver will not swing on that, and it's going to be an advance on the steal to second.
Great read by Beaver right there. Realized his teammate was stealing, don't want to mess up his steal attempt, as Redding goes in safely, as that throw is wide right, not even close to throwing Redding out from the catcher.
Yeah, Beaver lets that go for strike 1. Now you got a runner on second, as that pitch going to be outside part of the zone for strike 2, so an early 0-2 count.
Got to expand the zone now, has to defend a little bit more. He wants to see if he can drive this in, run in that just moved into scoring position for him. All it takes is probably going to hit a hit through the infield, as Redding has great speed over there on second base.
Yes, he does, Jackson. And here's the pitch. This one going to be low and outside for ball 1, so 1-2 count now with 2 outs. Got a runner on second, and the Raiders lead 3-2. So game 2 of this doubleheader in a conference matchup. Raiders winning game 1 21-6, as Green River kind of had something going at the end of that one. As there's the pitch, and that's going to be outside. As good job by Beaver to pull that back. It looked like he was going for a check swing there, but pulls back just in time.
Yeah, great hold by Beaver. Now he has a 2-2 count here for himself here in the second inning.
2-2 count, outside, high and outside for ball 3.
Full count, 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning. Raiders lead by 1 here in beautiful Riverton, Wyoming, on a beautiful Thursday night.
You are 100% there, Jackson, as Beaver has come back from an 0-2 count to set things full. 3-2 count, 2 outs. Eldridge will deliver. Beaver will swing, foul off, and keep his at-bat alive.
The ball clears out of the stadium right behind home plate, clears the press box, and does.
3-2 count, 2 outs. Beaver, once again, he keeps his at-bat alive. He's got to fight here. Got Rennig on second. Here's the delivery. And that's going to be high in ball 4, so Joel Beaver comes down 0-2 and gets on the bags by a walk.
Great patience right there by Beaver. Being able to get that pitch count, just keep rising it up, and up. And getting himself on base for the big bat of Anderson to come through. Triple last time he was up, later came around the score. He is a menace up there at the plate. Wonder what he's going to do this time.
Yeah, like you said, Jackson, getting a stand-up triple. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, stand-up triple.
Hit out to right center. It was just a beautiful shot off the bat.
Yeah. That was a nice swing. As Eldridge will deliver.
Ball is on the inside part of the plate.
Here's a 1-0 count. Eldridge checks second with Renning on. This one inside again for ball 2.
See here, usually there's some strategics. You got big batters like Anderson. Maybe want to walk and put him on base, load the bases up, go to the hitter. But the hitter behind him is just as dangerous as him with Nathan Hutchinson. So a lot of strategy cannot be played here, as Anderson tried to call time. No time was given
on that one, so it really doesn't matter. He'll bring in 1, and it goes past the right fielder, and it's going to be overthrown. Boy, Anderson goes back to first, and that could have been what. I mean, I think that was the right call for Anderson to go back, as it's now 4-2.
No, absolutely great, smart play by Anderson. He was hustling around first, making that read. Then he realized that ball from right field was going to get thrown in, and he had the chance of getting out. He pulled up. The ball was overthrown. He would have been safe, but he made a smart decision of going back and not risking it. But going back to that, he did not get time, and he made him pay for that. He was all the way out of the box, stepped back in, and then hit that single to right field.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those weird instances. Anderson's going to steal. Hutchinson fouls off third base side for strike one.
Now you have Nathan Hutchinson, a huge bat for this Raiders team. Runners on the corners as you have Beaver on third, Anderson on first. Christopher Redding came in to score on that single by Anderson, so very interesting. And now the Raiders lead at 4-2.
As Eldridge will check first. Anderson did attempt to steal. Let's see if he does it again. He's not going to, as that one's going to be low for ball one.
1-1 count with 2 outs as Anderson really trying to extend his lead, seeing what kind of play he has here, of how far he can get out, what's his jumping like, what point does he need to make the steal attempt if he's going to do it again.
Raiders playing with 2 outs. Hutchinson sits with a 1-1 count. As Eldridge will deliver. Anderson is going to steal, and the catcher is going to hold it. Probably just making sure a double steal attempt doesn't happen.
Yeah, exactly. Now, but Anderson has gotten rid of the force play at second, so the only place this infield can go for a force is to first base. So Hutchinson up there with 1-2 count, 2 outs, seeing if he can keep this 2-out rally living for the Raiders.
1-2 count. Hutchinson will swing. This one going to go to left field, and this should bring in 2. This is going to go past the left fielder as Hutchinson is going to reach second, and he's going to hold on second, so it's a 2 RBI double.
Great hit by Hutchinson. Watch that ball come on the inside of the plate, turned on it, got the ball's number, and sent it out there to the sponsors out there in left center, driving in 2 runs of Beaver and Anderson.
Yeah, shout out to our sponsors. For sports on KOVE. Now it's 6-2. Raiders have put 5 in this inning so far.
And that's the difference of the bats between these two teams. The Knights can really jump on you in one inning, but they might not be able to keep up the consistency. This Raiders team has a consistency
Yeah,
of the bats of being able to put up heavy offense each and every inning.
So Hunter Houck now back up to bat in a 6-2 game as Houck will swing that one for strike one.
Houck ended the inning last time flying out to right field. They have a chance to bat through the lineup so far in this inning if Houck can get on base as Hutchinson starts getting his lead off of second out there.
How much confidence does a 2-out rally really play into effect in a game, Jackson?
Well, it's not always about confidence. It's about how much energy you can put into your dugout, especially being down 2-1. Score 5 runs in the second inning as Hutchinson is going to make a steal attempt, and he's going to be in there good as the throw is wide left by the Knights. But going back to it, yes, that can put in a lot of energy into your team. That's high energy does bring up confidence, but it's not always two in the same. But energy is a big, crucial part in a game of baseball, especially in the game 2 of a doubleheader.
0-2 count here for Houck with 2 outs and a runner on third. Here's the pitch. This one going to be swung on. This is going to go to center field, and it's going to drop, and a run comes in.
Right into no man's land. Nice little single from Houck right there to drive in that run.
And now the catcher is going to go to the mound.
And so is the coach for the Knights as he's going to walk out there, talk to his pitcher, see if he can get him to breathe a little bit, settle it down. And we are going to see a change of pitching happen, actually. We are going to be back here
on KOV 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com.
The Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care are happy to introduce their newest provider, psychiatrist Dr. John Bates. Born and raised in Eastern Oregon, Dr. Bates spent 4 years in the Marines, became a registered nurse, and then on to medical school with his residency in psychiatry. He's been in private practice since 2006. Dr. Bates is now accepting new patients. Call to schedule your appointment with the Lander Medical Clinic East at 332-1551 or visit the website at landermedicalclinic.com.
Power is a proud supporter of athletics and student athletes all across Fremont County. Perfect Power provides services for residential, commercial, and industrial jobs. Darren Hubble, owner and master electrician, has over 30 years of electrical experience. Darren's trustworthy team of professionals can get the job done right. Perfect Power, serving Fremont County and surrounding areas. Stop into 1320 West Main Street, Lander, or give him a call at 307-27184.
1338, 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com and on the YouTube channels. We have a new pitcher out there, Jackson.
Yeah, Molina is going to come in to pitch from his second base position. Going into second base is the third baseman, Smith. And then Eldridge, the old pitcher, is going to make his usual stop at third base for the Knights. So three different swabs going on out there, all directions. No one coming in off the bench, no one leaving the field, as we are going to have up DeVries now, as he's going to hit a deep fly ball, and they cannot see it. They've lost it. And the left field has now lost it as runners are going around. They are sending Huck all the way home, and DeVries comes up with a stand-up double. The wind and sun kind of played a part into the left fielder not being able to see that ball. As soon as it was hit, you kind of saw that ball come off the bat, and the left fielder kind of throws hands up like, I had no idea where it went.
Yeah, I mean, the sun is, if you're our visual audience, it's it's on the right side, and the left fielder got that sun against him. And like you mentioned, Jackson, I mean, it was a great separation between the player and the ball, as that one going to be ball. And now the Raiders continue. They have 7 runs in this inning scored so far.
Yeah, going back to that left fielder was sitting in middle left field, and that ball landed in left center, as that ball is going to be a ground ball to the pitcher. Take a nice little trot, underhand toss, and that's going to end the inning here for Nosey.
As we will have the top of the third coming up here, as the Raiders put up 7 runs. We'll be back here on KOVE and our County 10 YouTube channel.
Hey, where's Joe?
Shane said
is packed with a mother load of furniture. We're getting new trucks every few days. Do you think Joe got lost in all the boxes?
we need to move a mother load of furniture.
It's the Motherload Memorial Day sale at Gamble's in Lander. Help Gamble's dig out from all of the post-COVID supply craziness and stop in now through the 10th of June. All upholstered furniture is marked down an additional 20% from the sale prices. Brands you love like Lazy Boy, Southern Motion, Flex Steel, and more. Plus, all mattresses are marked down for Memorial Day. Ease your back with a new mattress from Sealy, Tempur-Pedic, or Stearns & Foster. It's all at the Motherload Memorial Day sale at Gamble's in Lander through June 10th. And remember, delivery from Gamble's is always free within 30 miles of the store, which includes all of Riverton. Gamble's on Main Street in Lander.
FM, streaming online at county10.com as we get set here for the top of the third inning. The Raiders get a productive inning, especially with 2 outs, as they get 7 runs in the bottom of the second to make this game 8-2 on the Winter Outdoor Company scoreboard.
And now got to the top of the third. We're going to see Jax Peterson step up to the plate for the Knights. Last time up, he had a stand-up double, as he later came in the score of that 2-run inning for the Knights at the top of the first. But here in the top of the third, we'll see what he has here, as Hunter Houck is still pitching for the Raiders.
Yeah, Houck continues to pitch here, and we'll have Peterson up to bat to start the top of the third. Again, the Raiders winning 21-6. That first pitch is going to be inside for ball 1.
That was a beautiful pitch, and just outside of the zone. I guess just inside of the zone.
Yeah, both umpires kind of not liking that inside pitch. As we're seeing there, is that one's going to be high for ball 2.
Yeah, it's all about where the umpires line up on the plate. Some of them line up more on the outside, or more line up where they want to really focus on. If they're really focusing on the inside, they might give a little bit more leeway on the outside. That's a deep drive ball, deep fly ball, and that's going to be gone. That's gone. I think that hit the road, and almost hit the car that's crossing out there. Big time bomb by Jax Peterson. Huge hit right there. Putting up another run for this Knights team, and that was, that just silenced the crowd here in Riverton. So that was a huge hit.
Yeah, that's how it's over for just a moment. Jackson is. It's a home run frenzy for the Raiders, or for not the Raiders, the Knights.
Yeah, it's 5 home runs so far in this game.
How many total? I
think 5. Not this game. 5 in the last 2 games in this doubleheader. So I know this guy hit 2 himself last game, and that is as he steps up to the plate now. I think that's 2 by just Peterson himself, as that ball is going to be low in the dirt for ball 1.
So it's 8-3 now as Eldridge is up to bat for the Knights. Yeah, Jackson. I mean, there's been multiple home runs in just today in general. As again, this is game 2 of a doubleheader in a conference matchup between the Raiders and the Green River Knights. It's the first place team in the Raiders playing the second place team in the Knights.
Yeah, so that's going to be ball 2 in there for Halleck. Halleck's trying to lock it back in. Eldridge, who was the original starting pitcher of this game, now has been taken out and moved to third base, as there's going to be ball 3 in the dirt for Eldridge against Halleck.
As it's a 3-0
light only for your spot. He's not going to swing on anything bad here, as that's going to be ball 4, as he's going to take his free base here to lead off the inning.
I know he just got on base, Jackson, but there's if I'm not mistaken, there's kind of like an unwritten rule. At least in the professional level, on a 3-0 count, you're supposed to let the first pitch, if it's a strike, go through, if I'm not mistaken.
I hate to tell you this, Wyatt, you're fully mistaken. There's so many home runs hitting on 3-0 pitches. That's more maybe down in the Little League levels, 10U, 12U baseball. If you have 3-0, just let it go, as there's going to be a foul ball hit for Smith, who's now up to the plate with Eldridge at first. But now, as you get to more competitive leagues, you do not let a good pitch go by. If you have power, if you have the bat to do something with it, and that ball is going to come down the middle, or that he's going to throw you a good strike, you want to swing at it as long as it's in your zone and you know you can hit and drive it. As there's going to be a fly ball, foul out on the left field line, right off into the road. That's going to be 0-2 count for Smith. Here's still no outs at the top of the third inning.
Well, I asked that question, Jackson, because a clip comes to my mind. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Tatis Jr., who plays for the Padres, I mean, it was a kind of an iconic, or not iconic, but there was a clip swinging on a 3-0 pitch, and it was gone. I mean, as that pitch will go low for ball 1.
Well, the reason why he got a lot of I guess hate is the right word, criticism from the older generation, of the old school generation of baseball, is because they were leading 15-2. It was a full count, and the bases were loaded, and he hit a grand slam, and they were just there was a 3-0 count, my bad, and he just hit a grand slam, but it was a beautiful pitch down the middle. You cannot ask a competitive 22-year-old Fernando Tatis, who's having an MVP season, you can't not ask him to hit a bomb like that, as it's going to be a foul tip right there. It's now 2-2 count here, still at the top of the third inning with no outs. Runner on first. Eldridge is over there on first base for the Knights.
Yeah, again, no outs. 8-3 on your River Outdoor Company scoreboard. 2-2 count here for Smith. Hal continues to pitch for the Raiders, as he will deliver. That one going to be high for ball 3, as the count is up to full.
So again, from an 0-2 count,
Smith, a lot of patience right now. Really just wanted to pick his pitches. Even though when you are down 0-2, you want to expand your zone. But he has great plate discipline up there, not wanting to jump on anything he doesn't like.
Here's the pitch. This one going to be swung. It's still foul, though, and it looked like there was going to be a steal attempt there by Eldridge.
Yeah, here's the thing. You run on that, because if the hit comes, you have a good chance to be safe at second if it's a ground ball. As it's going to be a ball 4, he's going to take his base. But, yeah, there's a lot of benefits of stealing with a 3-2 count, even if there's any outs at all.
So this will bring up the next batter for the Knights here.
But this is going to bring out the Riverton coaching staff to go talk to Halleck, see what's up, maybe give him a talk. And we're not seeing indication of a pitching change yet, but we are waiting and looking at this.
And I think there's going to be a pitching change.
As it's Coach Baker out on the mound. And I think he's just going to check in with Halleck, see how he's doing.
Yeah, they still lead by 5 so far in this game. Check, calm him down, tell him deep breath. Just focus on you and the catcher. Just play a game of catch, nothing too crazy. So, yeah, just something kind of just slowing him down, saying, just play catch between. You got no outs, runners on first and second. Your guys can turn it up, run a double play, and then you'll be in a great position. Just let your defense work behind you. Just throw it to contact. Nothing too crazy, as we're going to have the Liebel.
Number 10,
Liebel, excuse me. or no, Lebo, excuse me, up to bat now. Sorry for the mispronunciation there. And most of the time when coaches talk with the pitchers, it starts to go good. As there's a hit there, and it's going to go to. Wow, what a play by Hutchinson to avoid a run scored there.
Great angle by Hutchinson, like you said, able to go all the way back, make that play in that, and able to really stop him from making the adjustment right there and making sure that runner didn't go home, because that was a great possibility of that runner, Eldridge, who moved to third, going home right there, because if that ball gets through, that's a short left field, and that left fielder is playing pretty deep back there, as we are now going to have Leo come up.
Yep, Leo, who is going to watch that first pitch go by for ball one. Again, just that inside is maybe just not the spot to go to anymore, Jackson. The umpires are really not calling inside pitches. I'm not mistaken.
No, not a lot of stuff. Not a lot of stuff coming inside, as that's going to be strike one for Houck. 1-1 count. Still no outs here in the top of the third inning.
So the Raiders, again, this is their final home game. They have a game in Green River, and then they got the Douglas tournament, and that ends their regular season. As Houck going to throw it to second, and there's going to be a chance for a double play. They got it! A double play. A run does come in. Yeah, a run does come in. It's 8-4, but a nice double play there for Hunter Houck to get that out.
Yeah, great play right there. Able to go from Houck. That's a 1-6-3 double play. Perfect execution. Bobbled a little bit, but they allowed a run score. Now Riverton's lead is cut down to 4.
Is the pitch. This one is going to be in and outside for strike one as Lee is back up to bat. Great double play there by Hunter Houck to get things started there.
Lee last time up to the plate got hit by a pitch and ended his night there, as he just stayed at first the entire rest of the inning, as that's going to be ball one as well. 1-1 count here at the top of the third inning. 2 outs on the Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard.
1-1 count, 2 outs. You got one on, as this one going to be swung, and it's a fly ball to the right field. It's going to be, they're going to call it fair. So Saltzgiver's going to field it. It's going to put the runner on second, so that is an RBI double. It's now 8-5. So Green River got a little light here going with 2 outs.
From Green River, left field, number 5, Clark.
Now Clark enters the box as he's batting left.
Yeah, Clark is a lefty. Last time he was up to the plate, he struck out swinging. Houck hoping to do the same thing here, as it's going to pitch. It's going to be inside, ball 1.
You got 2 outs here after that double play. But a run comes in. 8-5 on the Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard. Houck pitch, nice pitch there as he gets the outside for strike 1. 1-1 count now.
Great comeback pitch. You have to think that Riverton has something going in their bullpen right now. Houck almost at 60 pitches, only through 3 innings. That is not something you want to see, averaging 20 pitches per inning.
Swing and a miss, strike 2, 1-2 count now.
Houck's hoping to get out of this inning. Hopefully back-to-back Ks for Clark, and that's what Houck is hoping for here in this top of the third inning.
Yeah, just trying to get out of this inning here. Here's the pitch. This one going to be fouled off. It remains at a 1-2 count. 1-2 count with 2 outs after an RBI double in that last at-bat. 3 runs have been put up on the board. Is this one going to be a bouncer to Houck, and he will underhand it to DeVries for out number 3, as the Riverton Raiders do allow 3 runs, but we'll have the bottom of the third coming up. You're listening to Riverton Raider Baseball on KOV, and you're watching online on County 10 YouTube.
At Porter's Mountain View Supply of Riverton, springtime equals grill time. Get in today to browse the selection of your next grill for the season ahead. As always, Porter's has the very best in grills. Don't settle for anything less. Grab a grill in stock from Big Green Egg, the world's largest producer and international distributor of the highest quality ceramic cooking systems. Check out the highest quality grills, dry rubs, sauces, and pellets from Green Mountain Grills and enjoy the best possible grilling experience without breaking the bank. Or maybe this year go with a Weber grill, known for quality and trusted for the perfect backyard barbecue experience. All premium grills offer a long-lasting, easy-to-maintain stainless steel rod cooking grates and flavorizer bars. Throw some grub on the grill and tag #What'sGrillin' on your socials. It's grilling season at Porter's Mountain View Supply. Stop in at 750 East Sunset, Riverton.
We're back here on KOVE 1330 AM 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com under the radio tab, online on YouTube as we get ready here for the bottom of the third, and the Raiders give up 3 runs in that last top of the inning.
Brandon Saltzgaver is going to be up to bat for the Raiders. He's playing right field today. The last time he was up to bat, he struck out swinging on a 2-2 count, leading to the first out of that big second inning in which they scored 7 runs. After him would be Bo Anderson batting in the 8th hole, who is catching, and then after him Christopher Redding, who's playing center field in the 9th hole.
As Molina continues to pitch here for the Knights. This one a little bit closer than last game, Jackson, so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Green River has had their bats come out to play so far in the first 3 innings for them, so we're seeing if the Raiders can one-up this team and see what they can bring to the plate here.
As here's a first pitch, first hit. Molina will throw it to first for out number 1.
Great read by Molina right there. Able to get that comebacker, just not able to do anything with that pitch with Saltzgaver. It was a decent hit. He squared it up, but it got a little bit too much on the ball. Just shot it right into the infield grass right in front of the pitcher's mound, and then right into Molina's mitt, which he was a quick little throw out to first.
Bo Anderson up to bat now with 1 out. And the first pitch is inside for ball 1, as that looked like a good pitch.
Yeah, that inside is not really that inside call is not happening for either team. So it's a consistent inside call, which is something you always want from any umpire or referee in any type of sport. As that's going to go through the 5.5 hole for Bo Anderson, getting his first hit of the game here in the bottom of the 3rd inning.
And it's a single for Anderson, as now you got 1 on with 1 out. It's going to bring up back to the top of the order, Joel Beaver. Or no, Christopher Rennig, excuse me.
Redding last time singled, later on scored in that 2nd inning. Seeing if he can do the same thing last time. If not, maybe a better result for the hit. That's what he's looking for here as he steps up to the plate at bottom of the 3rd inning.
Here is the pitch, and that's going to go past the catcher. He'll advance Anderson to second. And Jackson, I don't know if you noticed this, but the kick is interesting by Molina. I don't know if you've noticed it, but the kick. He's kind of got like a double kick thing going, it looks like, as Reddick steps back in the box. Here's the pitch. This one swung on to center field. This one is high, and it is going to be caught. Nice catch there. It is going to advance the runner to 3rd, as Anderson now sits on 3rd, but there is 2 outs with Beaver on.
Yeah, great hit by Redding, rather deep center field, able to give Anderson a chance to tag up, get over the 3rd with 2 outs, see if Beaver can do something here. He walked last time he was up to bat, and earlier on the game he grounded out to the 3rd baseman, but Anderson looking to see if he can, Beaver, ball 1 on him, but he's looking to see if he can get an RBI here, or at least drive in a run from any way, maybe even get on base.
Yeah, just get 1 run with 2 outs would be good here for the Raiders. Score 8-5 on the Winter Outdoor Company scoreboard. Runner on 3rd.
Yeah, absolutely trying to get 1 run. Keep increasing that lead little by little each inning. You guys score every time you come up the bat.
As this one, it's going to be swung. It's going to be there, fielded by the shortstop, and there's going to be the throw for out number 3. And the Raiders leave 1 on 3rd, and that will end the inning, as we will have the top of the 4th coming up here on KOV and online on County 10 YouTube.
Choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
A large pepperoni pizza. Landers' best pizza and more is Tony's Pizza, where each menu item is carefully prepared just for you, using only the freshest ingredients. Pizza, wings, hot Italian sandwiches, fresh garden salads, and much more. Dine in or carry out. Tony's Pizza is your go-to restaurant for after the game, any special occasion, or just a great evening out for an amazing pizza and a cold beer. Tony's Pizza, 637 Main Street, Lander. Call 332-3900 now to get your order going. 332-3900. Tony's Pizza.
And we're back for the break here on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, online at county10.com under the radio tab as we get ready here for the top of the fourth. As Jackson, the Raiders were able to leave, they were able to get one on, just wasn't able to capitalize.
Yeah, no runs on one hit, no errors committed by this Knights defense, and one runner left on base. That's something we saw back in the Bowl tournament, honestly, where they were able to get runners across but not able to do anything with them. Hopefully they can change their mindsets a little bit and get rolling again with their hot streak, and maybe their defense will come up to show this inning, not allowing 3 runs. That's something that Hunter Houck will have to start up there on the mound. Let's see how well he can get this going.
Yeah, Hunter Houck continues to pitch. Molina, who is now pitching now, will start things off here for the Knights.
Green River, number 13, Molina.
And the Raiders are in their black tops, white bottoms, Green River all white. As we're going to start here with a bunt, and they're going to say foul. Interesting call there to immediately go for a bunt.
Right there from Riverton Soccer.
Yeah, very interesting trying to start off, but Molina's got that speed that could really help him as he gets ready to go here. A bunt, now the defense ready for it as he's going to swing over their 5.5 hole. Not even a reaction from the infielders on that side as that ball was one hop right through the middle of the infield. Molina's on with a leadoff single.
So now Paoli is up to bat now, just like that. The Knights, once again, getting something started here, Jackson, with the leadoff hitter.
Yeah, Riverton needs to start really down on this defense, and that sounds harsh, but it's the truth, as they had a point was leading 8-2.
Yeah, now it's 8-5 on the Winter Outdoor Company scoreboard.
0-1 count now as we just saw a swing and a miss from Paoli.
So Howe continues to pitch here. Not a big lead there on first as here's the pitch. This one going to be in there for strike 1. Or, excuse me, strike 2.
0-2 count here, runner on first for the Knights. Possibility for a double play here if you are a Riverton Raider. Hopefully kind of trying to make sure no runners are on base as we're starting to have the heart of this lineup come up.
Houck will make the delivery here. Here's the steal attempt. Is this one going to be popped up into the infield as Hutchinson will make the, as Jackson says, catches the can of corn.
Yeah, simple can of corn. But there was also a chance. Molina was trying to steal, and he got a right to second base. Realized it was a pop fly. Had to flip a 180 and try to hustle it back before Hutchinson caught it and threw him out, and which he did. Still only 1 out. Now we have Peterson up to bat. Last time he was up, he sent one deep out to left field, increased the lead by 1 as he hit a home run. What I'm thinking about, what do you think, Why? About 340 out there over the left field fence is how far he hit that. They're going, right now we're having a mound meeting for Anderson and Houck, probably discussing signs, maybe discussing how they want to handle these next 2 hitters, big time bats for this Knights offense.
Yeah, the Knights really have been consistent with the batting since that top of the 5th when they kind of started leading back, and they've just been consistent with hitting, especially starting from then now into the top of the 4th. 8-5 on the One River Outdoor Company scoreboard as the first pitch is going to be in there for strike 1. Nice pitch there by Houck.
Has a home run.
Yeah, great. Like you said, last game they really kind of got everything going, everything clicking right for their offense. They carried it over this game, and now they're only down by 3 as they scored 5 runs. There's going to be a steal attempt, but that's going to lead to a foul ball. That's going to make Molina go back to first, but now we have an 0-2 count on Peterson, still with 1 out on the Wind River.
Outdoor Company scoreboard. Peterson had a home run in this game. He'll look to make something happen as the umpire will clean home plate. As Baker is going to come out, a meeting with the catcher as Anderson and Baker are going to talk. For maybe some equipment thing?
Yeah, maybe just kind of clearing everything, seeing what's going on. Maybe he wanted to say something kind of in private about what's going on, but making it kind of seem like it was just with the equipment double-checking it.
As the 0-2 count now, 1 on, 1 out. Howe delivers, swung. This one going to get into center field. This should bring a runner to third, and there's a throw as Hutchinson does corral it. So a runner on third and a runner on second.
Big single by Peterson right there, getting runners on the corner. Now on the big bat of Eldridge to step to really kind of keep focus as there's going to be a call coming in from Bo Anderson in case there's a steal attempt here and what's going on, whether it's a throw down the third, throw back to the pitcher, cut off a throw from second, or going all the way by. And he can even keep it, so multiple options here for Bo Anderson to do as he's letting the infield know what his prerogative is.
Yes, there could be a double steal attempt. There is they got runners on third and first. Houck will check first, and now check third. Here's a delivery as this one going to be swung on. This is way up there. This is going to go to Noseep as Noseep will get the out. It will bring in a run, however.
Yeah, great read by Carter Noseep out there in left field, but not enough arm to bring it in. Smart play, just hitting the cutoff. Don't allow the runner from first to move up to second.
That is a productive out there for the Knights. It's now 8-6 in favor of the Raiders as they continue just to get something going here defensively. They're holding the they're holding the Knights in this one. Here's the pitch. This one going to be high for 1-0 count.
Yeah. Great opportunity here for Green River. They got the tie and run up to the plate as it's an 8-6 ball game. It's still in favor of the Raiders, so that's going to be a high ball 2 here on Smith.
2-0 count now with 2 outs. You got a runner on first. As now you got a little dust or a little dirt kind of blowing with this wind now. Lights have turned on. Here's the pitch. This one swung on, and that's going to go a blooper out to the outfield, and it's going to put a runner on third.
And that's going to get runners on the corners again for the Knights. Still 2 outs. This big 2-out rally happening for the Knights, and they're able to not score in, but get runners in scoring position as they have a runner on third, and that's Eldridge over there on third.
Leibelt now up to bat with, again, runners on third and first, so there are some opportunities for the Knights here. It's 8-6 on the Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard. In the final home game for the Raiders as Anderson is looking for the baseball, and it's right in front of him, and it's going to advance the runner to second.
Yeah, it just had that bounced up and then blended in with the white chalk that's down there marking the batter's box, and just sometimes you lose it. You think that ball bounced a little bit farther than it did. You're looking, you kind of put your zone of vision a little bit farther out, and it's just hiding right in a blind spot for you.
Here's the pitch. This one going to be just low for ball 2. So Smith on second. After that steal. Still a little breeze out there in the ballpark. Here's the pitch. That one going to be inside for a 3-0 count. 3-0 the count now with 2 outs. So Knights got another 2 out. Rally started here. Pitch. And that's inside ball 4 as the bases have been loaded.
And now you'll have the catcher Lale up the bat with bases loaded. Like you said, 2 outs. Force play anywhere as we expect. I expect this infield to kind of not move totally in, but expect the unexpected right here, as there could be a bunt. They're calling him down, and we are going to see a mound visit.
And this is be Coach Wally coming out,
and there's a high chance this is a pitching change. Halka's had a so-so day, as we are going to see what happens out here.
Yeah, I don't see how. And yep, it is a pitching change. We'll find out more after this break.
Each day in the U.S., over 1,100 people are injured in car crashes that involve a distracted driver. Distracted driving is any activity, especially texting, that diverts a person's attention away from driving. Distracted drivers aren't aware of surroundings and could easily wreck. So Wyoming bans all cell phone use for novice drivers and texting for all drivers. At any moment in America, about 600,000 drivers are using phones while driving. So remember, baseball is like driving. It's the one who gets home safely that counts.
Resolution this year to be healthier. You may have made a commitment to improve your physical health, but don't forget your financial health. Hi, I'm Brian Rohrbacher, President and CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. According to depositaccounts.com, Atlantic City Federal Credit Union is listed as one of the healthiest credit unions in the U.S. and is the healthiest credit union in Wyoming. Become a member today at atlanticcity.coop and accomplish your first resolution by becoming healthier, financially speaking, that is. Federally insured by NCUA. Open your eyes to a credit union.
And we're back for the break here on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com, as we had just a basic straight switch here, Jackson, with Jory Anderson coming in to pitch.
Yeah, just straight switch. Houck goes over to the third after he has allowed 6 runs so far in this game. Jory Anderson coming from third. He's had a great day at the plate in both games, and now he's going to see if he can bring it up and get the Raiders out of this inning with 2 outs still here. The bases are loaded for Leo as he steps up to the plate.
As he's pitching lefty as he gets that first pitch in there for strike 1.
Scott Mason just gave everybody a heart attack here.
Or no, excuse me, righty. I apologize. Got a little confused there, Jackson. We're good. Pitch. Watch out, as that's going to be high for ball 1.
1-1. So Scott has now been relieved of his PA duty.
Leo Anderson now trying to set up 1-1 count so far for him. 2 outs. His next pitch about to come in, and that's going to be a pitch low and inside for strike 2. Now he has a 1-2 count for himself as he's trying to get the Raiders out of this inning with the bases loaded, trying to limit the damage as their lead has been cut down to 4. We've got cut down to 2 so far in this game. As it's going to be a pop fly. Looks like a couple different guys can get to it. And Anderson's going to do it all as he's going to catch that pop fly. They're going to get out of this inning.
As we'll have the bottom of the 4th coming up. The Raiders see if they can get some runs in. We'll be back after this.
Community supports the Lander Valley High School Tigers, and Altitude Interiors on Main Street is no exception. Altitude Interiors is Lander's expert in flooring, window coverings, cabinets, and more. The inside of your home is like a team jersey. Every so often, you just need a redesign. The team at Altitude has the best playbook in town and can help you with your projects from start to finish and make sure you get the look and feel of your dreams. Altitude Interiors supports Tiger football, and they're here for you too at 333 Main in Lander.
Young of HomeSource Realty and Lander provides professional realty services to Fremont County residents and businesses. Her focus is to provide the services you require for a successful outcome in your real estate transaction. Whether you're buying or selling a home, business, or commercial enterprise, she also works successfully within the agricultural arena. Reach Amber at 307-330-7100. Stop into the Lander office at 1632 Main Street or visit HomeSourceRealtyLander.com.
And we're back here on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com. As the Raiders continue to lead this one 8-6, Jory Anderson comes in and gets an out, and he is actually going to start things off here.
Yeah, he's going to try to do it both. He caught that last out, pitched it as well, and now he's going to see what he can do for the offense. Their deficit has been cut to 2, And now he's going to see if he can get the leadoff hitter. See if he can be the leadoff hitter to start their rally again. See if they can extend it a little bit as we are now in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Here's the pitch. This one going to catch that outside part of the zone 4. Strike 1.
Yeah, this zone I feel like is just shifting outside more and more each inning. And that inside pitch is becoming irrelevant. As there's going to be a pop fly down the right field foul line. The right fielder for the Knights are busting it over there, and that he is not going to be able to come down with it as it just bounces off his glove and goes even deeper in the foul territory.
Yeah, good hustle out there, though, by the right fielder. As that is Paoli who is out there. Good hustle.
0-2 count for Jory Anderson, seeing what he can do, expanding the zone a little bit. He's got a big bat, and he can use it, so let's see what he can do here. Still at the bottom of the 4th inning, no outs.
Molina delivers swing and a miss, strike 3 as Anderson does strike out.
You don't see Anderson strike out too often, as we're going to see Nathan Hutchinson come up to the plate.
Yeah, we'll see what Nathan Hutchinson can do. Just try to get on base to start things, to just start this inning off, as they already got 1 out. They were shut out in the last inning after putting up 7 in the 2nd. Molina will deliver. This one going to be swung on, and that's going to be go just through the shortstop as Hutchinson will start off with a single.
Great single from Hutchinson right there, able to hit it right back up the middle. Shortstop had to tried his best to get over there and stop that ball, but no luck as he was just out of his reach. Going over now, we got a leadoff hitter for. We got a runner on for the Raiders as they still lead by 2 here at the bottom of this 4th inning. Still one out on the board as we're going to see Hunter Houck, who's moved to third base from pitching this last half inning. Now we're going to see him up to the plate.
Pretty good pitching as Hutchinson's going to steal. That throw is just in time, and that does hit Hutchinson, though, if I'm not mistaken.
That hit his cleat and bounced off in a totally different direction, so didn't seem like that probably would have hurt him too bad, but that was almost a chance to get him another base if it would have gone a little bit farther.
I would not be surprised here, Jackson, if Hutchinson goes for third.
Yeah, he's got a lot of speed over there. He wants to get into even closer scoring position with only 1 out still on the board.
Pitch. And that's going to be a pass pitch right there, passing the catcher, and Hutchinson jogs his way to third. And Hutchinson he turned to look like he was going home, but backs up.
Yeah, catcher was kind of being a little lackadaisical, not hustling too much over there to see if he can get and not getting back to the plate really fast. Hutchinson, if he could be a little sly fox and get under there, see how fast he could get maybe a score and get a little insurance run here in the bottom of the 4th.
As Hutchinson will deliver. This one going to be high for ball 2.
2-1 count now, even count, 1 out on the Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard for the Raiders. They still lead 8-6.
Conference matchup, final home game here is that one inside for ball 3.
Still nothing coming from that inside part of the plate. Very, very, very tight zone in there. Really not able to get anything called, even if it's thrown anywhere close to that black side of the inside part of the plate.
Pitch, swung. This one is going to left field. This one is deep. That one is gone. Home run for Hunter Houck.
And he increases that lead. Huge hit right there by Hunter Houck. Able to do his thing. 3-1 count. He squared that ball up and sent it over the Teton Therapy sponsor signage out there as we're about to watch the replay of this. Nope, that replay is not wanting to work. And there actually, here it is for the people watching at home and listening. We're going to talk you through that home run one more time. He's getting ready to step back up to that plate. Squaring up, he knows he's got a 3-1 count going up. He's waiting for his pitch. He knows it. And here it comes. And deep drive. He knew as soon as he hit it, he made that stand over there. He just knew it. It was gone. As that's going to be a ball 1 to Derek DeVries so far in this at-bat. Now, Riverton has increased the lead 10-6 so now it's a 4-run lead for him as DeVries expects his second pitch to come in, and that's going to be ball 2 on the outside.
We're going to get a total of how many home runs have been hit in this game because it is getting up there.
I'll try to get you that total after this last game because there's plenty more of game to be played and plenty more of home runs to be hit.
Even though Green River leads, I mean, both teams are hitting home runs as DeVries gets one out to left field. And that will be a single for DeVries out to left.
Great Great way to come back after that home run and be able to one-up it and get on base and trying to keep this rally alive. It's only a one-out rally, but seeing what happens as we are going to see Carter Nosey come up to the plate, seeing if he can move the runner over. If not, score him. They got a lot of speed out there in Derek DeVries and Carter Nosey, who's batting right now.
As Molina will face off against Nosey. Here's a steal attempt there, and it's going to be Derek DeVries advancing to second.
No attempt for a down, as it could be of wide right, wide left, overthrown. Didn't want to cause any more damage.
Pitch. This one going to get the outside part of the zone for strike one. Is just looking at the standings here. Jackson Riverton is 12-13 with a 4-0 conference record. Green River 13-18 with a 2-0 conference record. Again, the Raiders are actually at 500. They just won game number 13. As that one will pop out to the right field for out number 2, and it will DeVries holds on second.
Yeah, a little bit too short of a right field pop fly. Did not get a chance to advance, as now there's 2 outs on the board, as we're going to see Brandon Saltzgiver come up to the plate for the Riverton Raiders as they still lead 10-6 on the Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard.
As lighting just dramatically changed in a second there, as now Molina will deliver this pitch to Saltzgiver. He'll watch that one go by for ball one. Yes, so Riverton Raiders will face off the west side for districts July 18th through the 20th. We'll have that coverage for you guys here on KOV. Going to be swung out. That is way high. This is playable, though, and that will be out number 3. But the Raiders get some runs in after a home run from Hunter Houck. We're going to step aside here. We'll have the top of the 5th. You're listening to Raiders Baseball and watching it online.
Tires, and more tires. Bailey Tire and Auto Service offers a huge selection, great prices, and fantastic service.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, this is Haley. With over 13,000 tires to choose, Bailey has tires for your ATV, farm implement, car, truck, trailer, semi, lawnmower, wheelbarrow, you name it. If it has a tire, Bailey Tire and Auto Service can fix it or replace it. Bailey Tire and Auto Service is your one-stop complete tire and service shop. Just remember, with Bailey's, there's no tricks, just tires.
Hello, Fremont County. Hey folks, it's firewood season again. For all of your chainsaw needs, check out the Baldwin Creek Rental Center. Need a chain sharpened or maybe a new chain? We can help. Is your old saw getting tired? We sell and service a complete line of Makita power tools. So for everything chainsaw, think Baldwin Creek Rental Center. Stop out and see us at 675 Baldwin Creek or give us a call at 335-870.
And we're back here on KOV 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com. The Raiders get a home run from Hunter Houck, a 2-run home run to lead this game now 10-6 on the Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard.
You're right. Raiders score 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 runner left on base, and no errors committed by the Knights defense, as now we're going to see Jory Anderson come out here to pitch again here in the top of the 5th inning, as we still have a 10-6 ball game in favor of the Raiders. 4-run difference, as we're going to see Lee step up to the plate. Last time he was up big time, double from him. We'll see if he has a mojo again.
Anderson will deliver that one, going to get in there for strike 1. As Anderson only faced, I believe, 1 batter in that last inning as he came in for Hunter Houck with 2 outs.
He faced 1 batter and got the out himself as he caught the foul pop fly over near the first base dugout. As that's going to be strike number 2 there for him. He is pitching very good in this inning. 2 pitches, 2 strikes, seeing if he can go throw him a quick little chair here and sit him back to the bench.
Well, I'm going to knock on wood, but I mean, he has found that zone already. This one going to be swung on as Anderson will pick it up, and he will underhand it just in time for out number 1.
I think one of the most underrated things of most pitchers are their fielding abilities. And I think one of the best fielders out there that you can have on the mound is Jory Anderson. We saw that huge play from him last game as he was parallel to the ground, making a dime of a throw over there to first base from his third base position, but he has it all. He has the athleticism to be in any sort of position and make the big throw, as we are going to see Clark, the lefty, step up to the plate with 1 out here at the top of the 5th inning.
Yeah, you compared that throw to Patrick Mahomes as Anderson gets that outside zone for strike number 1.
A great inside pitch right there on the left. He able to get in there right into the sweet spot where he's been able to hit all inning.
As Anderson will deliver again. This one, swing and a miss. Strike two is, Jory Anderson is all strikes right now so far at least in this inning.
2 strikes, 1 out here.
0-2 count with 1 out. Here's the swing and a miss, strike 3.
Anderson has found his groove.
And that's his first strikeout of the day from him, and he is just mowing guys down. He is looking good as he's now going to face Molina, who is still pitching for this night's squad. And pitcher versus pitcher matchup. Last time Molina was up to bat, he had a single and later on scored in that at bat.
This pitch is going to be low for ball 1, so there's the first ball of the inning officially for Anderson. There's just cloud coverage, but I expect the sun to come back out, though, shortly. As there's the next pitch. This one going to be swung on, foul off the third base side for strike 1, 1-1 count now. He's got a pretty good crowd here for the Raiders in this one.
Is 2 for 3 in this game.
It's good to see the crowds up here. I mean, there's a lot of baseball going on tonight, though, for sure, as the Little League playing their championship games and a fireworks show, as well as this one's going to be in there for strike 2. So 1-2 count now.
Close to a firework.
Molina continues to bat here. 1-2 count with 2 outs. 10-6 on your Winter Outdoor Company scoreboard. Anderson delivers, fouled off. Remains at a 1-2 count. 1-2 count now for Molina. Anderson came in last inning as he'll deliver that pitch. This one going to be swung on. Hutchinson will ground it. He'll throw it over to DeVries for out number 3. So just like that, Raiders get out of an inning just like that, and we will have the bottom of the 5th coming up. You're listening to Raiders Baseball and watching it on the County 10 YouTube channel.
John Shade, your Edward Jones financial advisor. Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement of our young athletes from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of the Lander Tigers on KOVE. Call John Shade or stop by my office at 824 West Main Street for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member
The Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care are happy to introduce their newest provider, psychiatrist Dr. John Bates. Born and raised in Eastern Oregon, Dr. Bates spent 4 years in the Marines, became a registered nurse, and then on to medical school with his residency in psychiatry. He's been in private practice since 2006. Dr. Bates is now accepting new patients. Call to schedule your appointment with the Lander Medical Clinic East at 332-1551 or visit the website at landermedicalclinic.com.
And we're back here on KOVE 1330 AM 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com as we get set here for the bottom of the 5th. And what a pitching inning there for Jordan Anderson.
Yeah, absolutely. Great 3 up, 3 down, able to really go out there and deal. And that's what he was brought in to do. And I know he doesn't pitch that often, but when he comes in, he makes it effective, and that's the crucial thing about it.
Yeah, I mean, pitching overall for the Raiders today has been well done. From Hunter Houck, Derek DeVries, and now Jory Anderson. We're going to see Bo Anderson lead off this inning for the Raiders.
Yeah, great opportunity from Bo Anderson. Last time he was up, he singled and stole a base and advanced on a fielder's choice. So great opportunity for him to get another hit, get on base, be the leadoff hitter we know he can be. So a great opportunity here for him, as the Raiders still lead 10-6 here as we're starting to get late into the bottom of the 5th inning.
Yeah, it's about 8:34 now here in Riverton, Wyoming. However you may be listening or watching, we appreciate you, as Anderson will swing on that one for strike 1. That is a beautiful sky right now. I mean, wow. Just had to make a comment on that. 0-1 count. Molina delivers this one inside for ball 1.
You can hear people cheering.
So Anderson playing catcher today, or in this game. So he took over for Baker in the catching role. Molina with a 1-1 count will deliver. This one going to be swung on to center field. This one is going to be settled under there for out number 1.
Great read by the center fielder, able to get under and readjust right there. And he read it right off the bat. But Anderson, you can't forget, that was a great hit, great contact. And that's just unfortunate for him, hitting it right to the center fielder. As now we're going to see Christopher Redding come up. Last time up, he flied out to the center fielder, but earlier on in the game, he did single and later on scored in it while he was on base.
Christopher Redding up to bat now, as that one's going to be high for ball 1. Credit there to Liebelt for the out. 1-0 count. 10-6 on your Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard. Delivery. That one way inside for ball 2. And Reddick just stood there like thinking he was going to get it.
That's the thing. New rules have been implemented. You can't really turn in anymore. You maybe get away with an inch or two you could turn in, but now if it shows that you're turning anything, it's a strike and you stay there. Even if you are hit, as that's going to drop for a bloop single, the right past the second baseman's reach, and Redding's going to get on base.
So now we are back to the top of the order. Joel Beaver.
Joel Beaver last time up, grounded out to the shortstop for the third out, back in that third inning. So we'll see what he has stored up his sleeve. But early on, he walked and also grounded out to the third baseman.
So let's see what Beaver can do here in this next at-bat with 1 on, 1 out. As Redding's going to make a steal. That throw is going to go bouncing over Redding, and he will make it safely to second.
Great speed from Redding right there. Great jump, able to beat that throw down there.
Yeah, Molina losing the hat, and we still got a 10-6 game, and now Beaver just getting a signal from the coach. As that pitch, I believe, was a ball on that one, so 1-0 count. Raiders scored 2 in their last at-bat opportunity after that home run by Hunter Halkes. Beaver will make that one as that bounces, and it's going to get over the shortstop, and he'll bring in a run.
And Beaver's going to try to extend it for 2, and he does. Slides in there, save. Great aggressive base running by Beaver, realizing that center field was playing pretty far back, and he had the speed to turn it from a single into not a double, but advancing on the throw. As we're going to see a quick replay of that, as he great turn from him, able to extend it, and great slide in as he drove in an RBI there.
As now it will bring up Jory Anderson. It's 11-6 now on the Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard. Anderson struck out in his last at-bat as that first pitch will go inside for ball 1.
Great read right there from Anderson, realizing that inside the plate is basically a no-man's zone and will not be called a strike. Took it right there. No need to try to jam himself up and maybe pop fly or ground out. He's going to wait for his pitch and drive it. As there's time, he's going to get time this time. Remember last time he tried to call time, stepped out of the box, did not get it, stepped back in, and hit the big-time single to score in 2 runs.
Yeah, and here we go, 1-0 count. Molina delivers. Anderson will swing on, and nice field there. It's going to put no play there, but good job there by the shortstop position there. Peterson making sure it doesn't go into the outfield and holding Anderson to a single and no run coming in.
Yeah, but great hit by Joey Anderson, and his speed really played a big part of that. Shortstop popped up the ball, was going to make the throw, realized Anderson had already touched first and was starting to slow down, so he made the smart play to hold on to it and keep the runners on the corners, as Nathan Hutchinson is going to step up to the plate with 1 out still in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Anderson makes the steal. Hutchinson first pitch, and it's going to be a pop-up, and it's going to drop, and it's going to bring a run in. So Beaver does score, and Anderson's going to go for 3, and now Hutchinson's going to go for 2.
Great base running by the Raiders right there, able to really kind of play that pop flies, drew out the shortstop and second baseman out there, and that there was a bad throw that kind of cleared them over.
Yeah, just watching that a little bit there, and just seeing right there as that will bring us back. 12-6 on the Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard. Hunter Houck now up to bat. As Molina will deliver. This one going to be swung on, fouled off for strike 1. 1 out still.
Now the Raiders lead 12-6 here still in this ball game.
We get set here. 0-1 count. 12-6 on the Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard with only one out.
0-1 count on the way.
Molina delivers. This one is going to be...
Nicely done to be held off.
Let's say ball one. Yeah, they aren't checking with the official. So 1-1 count. As Hal continues to get back in the box. Molina will deliver. Swing and a miss. Strike two.
Yeah, he was trying to swing out of his shoes right there. Try to drive in 2 runs, and he missed. And you could tell by his head how far that thing was pulled, and he did not even have a close swing.
1-2 count now for Halk, as Halk will let that one go for a 2-2 count now.
Halk last time up, big time home run. Being able to go out there, 2-run home run, really extended this lead, and he's hoping to do the same thing now, especially with Anderson and Hutchinson on base, as there's going to be time called talking to the catcher.
As the catcher is now going to go to the mound.
Usually in that case, it looks like a balk, that maybe giving a warning of a balk. Maybe just saying, hey, your pitcher's maybe not coming set or moving a little too much. When he does come set, go warn him real quick. And that's just kind of a courtesy of the umpire to the catcher, so they don't want to result. No umpire wants to call a balk. It's just, there's nothing wrong with it, but it's just there's no umpire wants to call it.
2-2 count now. Here's the pitch. That's going to go outside, and the count has been set to full. So an opportunity here to bring a couple runs in if Hunter Houck gets a nice hit. 3-2 count. 1 out, 2 on. Molina will deliver. Houck will hit that, and it's going to be fielded there. And it's going to be safe, and Hutchinson's got a chance to go home. This will bring in at least 2 runs, and Hunter Houck will make it to second. So an error advances Houck and brings in Hutchinson.
Yeah, an error on the throw. He just kind of caught. The third baseman did not have his feet set when he made the throw low. First baseman could not make the scoop, got past him, and that allowed Houck to get to third, allowing Hutchinson and Anderson to move on, as it looks like there's going to be a pitching change here in this game.
So one more, you're listening to Raider Baseball KOV and watching it on the County 10 YouTube channel.
Hey, where's Joe?
Shane sent him over to the furniture warehouse. He should be back any time.
Wait, that was last week. That warehouse is packed with a mother load of furniture. We're getting new trucks every few days. Do you think Joe got lost in all the boxes?
We need to move a mother load of furniture.
It's the Motherload Memorial Day sale at Gamble's in Lander. Help Gamble's dig out from all of the post-COVID supply craziness and stop in now through the 10th of June. All upholstered furniture is marked down an additional 20% from the sale prices. Brands you love like Lazy Boy, Southern Motion, Flex Steel, and more. Plus, all mattresses are marked down for Memorial Day. Ease your back with a new mattress from Sealy, Tempur-Pedic, or Stearns & Foster. It's all at the Motherload Memorial Day sale at Gamble's in Lander through June 10th. And remember, delivery from Gamble's is always free within 30 miles of the store, which includes all of Riverton. Gamble's on Main Street in Lander.
And we're back here on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com. As we do have a new pitcher, it is Peterson coming in to get things going. New pitcher, as Peterson does come in this one, as it's 14-6 on the Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard. So on a 3-2 count. No, I lied. This should be a new batter. Yeah, Derek DeVries, excuse me. I am all over the place, but we are good now. Got a runner on second. It's 14-6 on the Third Outdoor Company scoreboard.
Third pitcher for them, Jax Peterson, stepping into the plate, seeing what he can do to limit this damage, as it's a 14-6 ball game, like Wyatt just said. Full count here for DeVries.
Pitch, and it's going to be swing and a miss they're going to say foul tipped. Jackson Morris, Wyatt Barichka for County 10. Broadcasting on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, also online at county10.com, also on our YouTube channel at County 10. As DeVries swing and miss for strike two.
Still only one out in this bottom of the fifth inning as Riverton only extending their lead up to an 8-run differential.
Peterson will check second. Now makes the delivery. This one going to be check swing, and DeVries holds it.
Yeah, great hold right there. Able to realize that was too high of a pitch. I was going to be out of the zone and hold it up. Make sure that bat did not cross the plane of the plate.
1-2 count now. Peterson delivers, swung, foul. Remains at a 1-2 count, and we got a ball stuck.
Wow, that's very interesting, huh? That's not a place you usually see those stuck. You think those are a little too small, but yeah, that's crazy. That's why it's snapping a picture to document it as we have a 1-2 count.
Well, we had the baseball on Tuesday come through the net, and Lander, is this one going to pass the catcher, and we got a runner on third.
And now we have 2-2 count here. Runner on third, only one out. Yeah, but yeah, that ball is still stuck. I wonder how long it's going to stay up there. I wonder who's going to be daring enough, if it doesn't come down, to go climb it and get it.
Well, I know it's not you or me, Jackson, that's for sure.
Absolutely not you or me. I've done my fair share of cliff jumping, and I don't know. I just don't like to climb it.
Yeah. Here's the 2-2 count. That's going to be ball, so 0-2 to 3-2. That is now a full count. You got a runner on third. You got one out. So can do anything here for the Raiders.
Absolutely. Walker knock time here for DeVries as he's going to strike out. And that's only going to be the second out as a catcher for the Knights. Thought that was out number 3. Started running. But we are starting to see movement in the Knights bullpen to see what happens. Getting guy ready as we're going to see Nosib step up to the plate as we still have 2 outs. Runner in scoring position over at third.
So there's a hit already to the first base side. This is playable, and that will end the inning as the Raiders do put 4 on the board. It's 14-6. We'll have the top of the 6 coming up here on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, online on County 10 YouTube.
Power is a proud supporter of athletics and student athletes all across Fremont County. Perfect Power provides services for residential, commercial, and industrial jobs. Darren Hubble, owner and master electrician, has over 30 years of electrical experience. Darren's trustworthy team of professionals can get the job done right. Perfect Power, serving Fremont County and surrounding areas. Stop into 1320 West Main Street, Lander, or give them a call at 307-332-7184.
Choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
And we're back here on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com. And what a view we got going here as Anderson will continue to pitch here. Raiders put up 4 runs, excuse me. I don't want to get a critique here from Jackson. So 4 runs come in for the Raiders.
Yeah, we're looking like Anderson, as long as he can stay consistent like he's been doing the rest of this game, we are going to see Anderson finish this out as he has only allowed 1 run in the last 2 innings, and actually he came in at the bottom of with the last out of the 4th and got them out of there. So he hasn't allowed a single run so far in this game, as we are going to have Paoli step up, the right fielder. He's 0 for 3 so far on the day. Let's see if he can change his luck around.
As Anderson will throw that first pitch outside for ball 1 is kind of something unusual from Anderson, throwing an outside pitch for balls.
Yeah, well, it's just he's trying to put some oomph behind it, see if he can get that velocity up, and he just threw it a little too far outside.
As Anderson on a 1-0 count will deliver there, and that'll be low for ball 2 against Paoli.
Trying to really find that outside corner. Need to bring that ball up just a little bit, and he will be sitting pretty right now.
Anderson delivers. That one inside, ball 3.
3-0. So from wheeling and dealing in the last inning,
3-0 count now. Anderson, something we haven't seen yet from him on a 3-0 count. Can he get a strike here? Here's the pitch. It is going to be ball 4.
I see lights on, and I don't think they're bright enough.
And it will advance Paoli to first.
Yeah, just Anderson palmed that ball a little too much and was able, kind of lost control of it as he started throwing it and threw it about 2 feet in front of the batter's box and just ended up bouncing to the back of the backstop, allowing that runner to get on, leadoff hitter, getting on with a walk now against Anderson.
Peterson now up to bat here for the Knights as Anderson's going to throw that one. It's going to be high for ball 1.
Breaking ball that really didn't break much vertically or horizontally as it just came down high of the zone. Oh, they tried a quick little pickoff, seeing if they can catch that runner at first sleeping, but that was no good.
14-6 on the Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard. We're in the top of the 6th inning for our radio audience as here's the delivery from Anderson. Is that one going to get low in the outside corner for strike 1, 1-1 count?
Yeah, great pitch right there coming back into his zone, hitting that outside corner where people have just not been able to hit it today, but if someone's going to hit it, it's going to be Jax Peterson as he has had a hot bat all day. I guess from the last half of that first game to now, he's had just a hot bat, just able to hit anything, and he's just been very successful at the plate.
Pitch. This one swung on the left field. This one is deep. This one is gone.
That one was gone off the bat. You can just tell the launch angle. Huge hit. Two-run home run right there, decreasing the lead now 2-6 for the Raiders as that cleared, and I'm pretty sure that first bounce on that far road out there leading up to the college dorms here in Riverton, Wyoming. But great hit right there from Peterson. I talked about it right before he swung. It was just a huge hit.
Yeah, and once again, another home run here for the Knights as, yeah, you're basically in the heart of this order now as Eldridge is up. It's 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, and this is another guy you really do not want to face after allowing a home run. Eldridge, he could hit one as well, as that's going to go for a strike on top of the zone as for strike 1. But great job from Jory Anderson.
Beat now on the Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard in the top of the 6th. Anderson will deliver. That one goes inside for ball 1. So 1-1 count now. Still no outs after that 2-run home run by Peterson. Anderson will wind up, now delivers. That one goes outside for ball 2. So he just caught that with his bare hand. I just noticed that.
Well, yeah, usually the catch throw back to the pitcher is not too hard or direct. So sometimes if you're off and late, I guess that's going to be ball 3 for a 3-1 count here for the hitter's count against Eldridge. It's not a hard pitch to catch if it's just coming back something simple and easy.
Eldridge Anderson.
I like pulling these pitches that both Eldridge and Peterson do.
As we get ready here for a full count pitch against Eldridge.
Yeah, just not liking the baseball. Sometimes the laces aren't the right way, and it's all to the pitcher preference. As being a catcher, I've had a couple pitchers who go through and just 2 or 3 baseballs, and it's not like they're muddy or anything during the rain. It's just they didn't like how the laces either stuck out or too much or not enough. It's just all about pitcher preference right there, Wyatt.
Anderson delivers. That one, strike 3 to look in against Eldridge.
Jory Anderson gets a new baseball, and that's all.
Something you don't see from Eldridge in this game.
Yeah, we haven't seen a strikeout from him as he's walked, singled, sac flied, but we have not seen him strike out, as that's the first time today we've seen him do that. So very great way to come back against Eldridge was Anderson right there, as we're going to see Smith step up to the plate.
How many strikeouts is that? Is that going to be a swing and fouled off for strike 1? I believe that's, 2 strikeouts?
2 strikeouts for Anderson so far in his time pitching, but yeah, great job. And then looking at Smith, last time up, he singled for the Knights as his pitch is going to come through a little bit outside. Ball 1, 1-1 count here with 1 out on the Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard.
Nobody on, though. That's the thing right now. As Anderson delivers this one outside, ball 2. So the Knights have scored in the first, the third, the fourth, and now in the 6th. So it has had 2 shutout innings. This one's going to be hit, and it will go foul for strike 2.
It's going to make it a 2-2 count here for Anderson with 1 out up there on the scoreboard. As, like you said, no one on base here at the top of the 6th inning.
2-2 count. Anderson delivers. That's high and outside, and he sets it to full against Smith.
Not a bad attempt right there for the breaking ball. Try to throw it somewhere outside, see if you can be able to swing and miss, and just didn't go. And you didn't really lose anything as you're going to even up the count full.
As the delivery, that's going to be hit as Halk will field it off the bounce. He'll throw it to first and get the out. Nice play there by Hunter Halk.
Now, second out of this inning, as now we're going to have Liebelt step up to the plate for the Knights.
Yeah, 2 outs now, nobody on after a 2-run home run given up, but Raiders holding on to a 6-run lead, 14-8 on the Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard as Liebelt comes up to bat.
For the Raiders here, as we are in the top of the...
Anderson has a great opportunity to get out of this inning with minimal damage so far, as that ball is going to be a little bit inside. Ball 1 on Liebelt.
So ball 1, 1-0 count with 2 outs. Just getting out of here with 2 runs wouldn't be too bad for the Raiders.
No, they still have a 6-run lead, so that would be very crucial for them if they could keep just minimizing damage. That's going to be a ball 2 right there, a little high and outside. No good from Anderson on Liebelt.
So 2 runs have scored. Anderson trying to get out of the inning, as that one's just going to be just high for ball 3. So a 3-0 count now.
Anderson not able to pull that pitch down enough to get it within a good distance of the strike zone.
Pitch. There's a strike, as Liebelt has seen a pitch.
Proving me wrong a little bit out here, as he's able to come back now. 3-1 hitters count, 2 outs.
On the way. Swung on.
Yes, that's going to be swung on. It's going to be a fair ball, and it will be a single for Liebelt.
Great hit by Liebelt right down the line. Able to get it right past third base. Not even a chance for the third baseman to get it. That was probably 5 inches outside the plate, as there's going to be a mound visit now. Go there and talk to Anderson about how he's feeling.
Yeah, Coach Wally coming out, and could be a pitching change, might not. I don't know. I think this is just going to be a check-in.
Yeah, absolutely.
No. And we're going to have a pitching change. Nathan Hutchinson will warm up. We'll be back after this.
At Porter's Mountain View Supply of Riverton, springtime equals grill time. Get in today to browse the selection of your next grill for the season ahead. As always, Porter's has the very best in grills. Don't settle for anything less. Grab a grill in stock from Big Green Egg, the world's largest producer and international distributor of the highest quality ceramic cooking systems. Check out the highest quality grills, dry rub sauces, and pellets from Green Mountain Grills, and enjoy the best possible grilling experience without breaking the bank. Or maybe this year go with a Weber grill, known for quality and trusted for the perfect backyard barbecue experience. All premium grills offer a long-lasting, easy-to-maintain stainless steel rod cooking grates and flavorizer bars. Throw some grub on the grill and tag #What'sGrillin' on your socials. It's grilling season at Porter's Mountain View Supply. Stop in at 750 East Sunset, Riverton.
Choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
1330 AM, 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com. As we do have a new pitcher coming in, Nathan Hutchinson on a straight switch. As Anderson will move to shortstop, Hutchinson comes in to try to close things out.
And so we saw Hutchinson up at the Powell tournament, saw how he did good closing against Powell and a couple other teams. And so we'll see what he has to offer here as we get 2 outs left in the game, left in this inning in the top of the 6th inning.
Yeah, you got 1 on, 2 outs. As we have a new batter up here as Leo is actually batting.
Not new batter. He's been catching the entire game. Sorry, why?
Well, no, that's what I meant is Leo was up. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, a little miscommunication up here in our own press box. So as that's going to be
called out.
Batter interference, actually. He was stepping outside the plate, getting in front of Bo Anderson as he was trying to get ready to throw. So that ends the inning real quick.
Yeah, and we'll step aside here. You're listening to Raider Baseball on KOVE and on the County 10 YouTube channel.
A large pepperoni pizza, extra cheese, fresh mushrooms, thin crust. Wouldn't that be great after the game? You bet! And the place to pick up Lander's best pizza and more is Tony's Pizza, where each menu item is carefully prepared just for you, using only the freshest ingredients. Pizza, wings, hot Italian sandwiches, fresh garden salads, and much more. Dine in or carry out. Tony's Pizza is your go-to restaurant for after the game, any special occasion, or just a great evening out for an amazing pizza and a cold beer. Tony's Pizza, 637 Main Street, Lander. Call 332-3900 now to get your order going. 332-3900. Tony's Pizza.
Each day in the U.S., over 1,100 people are injured in car crashes that involve a distracted driver. Distracted driving is any activity, especially texting, that diverts a person's attention away from driving. Distracted drivers aren't aware of surroundings and could easily wreck. So Wyoming bans all cell phone use for novice drivers and texting for all drivers. At any moment in America, about 600,000 drivers are using phones while driving. So remember, baseball is like driving. It's the one who gets home safely that counts.
And we're back here on KOVE, 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com. And we have the bottom of the 7th, so that inning ends in a batter interference.
Yeah, it's when the batter moves in front of the catcher and to block a certain way. So whether it's throwing down, whether it's anyway, if he leaves the box is the batter's area. It's his safe haven. He can do anything he wants in there. But at the moment he leaves that box, it interferes, as that's going to be a foul ball over there by Saltzgaber. But as soon as he leaves that box, steps a foot out, and the catcher is trying to do something, that's an automatic batter's interference. The same way with catcher's interference. If the batter's trying to run, catcher steps in front, that's going to be a free base awarded to the batter. That's going to be a swing and a miss for strike 2.
So a
1-1.
No, 1-1 count. Wait.
No, it should
be an 0-2 count.
0-2 count. He fouled ball and then swing and a miss right there. So
But it's going to be an 0-2 count.
So 0-2 count now. As Saltzgaber steps out, now steps right back in here. And immediately we go to the pitch. As we actually have a new pitcher out there, Jackson.
1-2 count.
For the Knights, as Molina was pitching.
That's going to be Peterson. Peterson's going to make his move. No, Peterson came in last inning. He did.
Oh, yes, he did. I apologize, yes.
And that's going to be a ball.
Outside 2-2.
Yeah, outside 2-2. Again, the Raiders extend their lead. They're up by 6 on the Wind River Outdoor Company scoreboard, but
Here for the Raiders.
Oh, and we have a bench warning happening over to Green River's bench as head coach has been warned.
Yeah, so it was funny because we were just off the break. We were talking about the ejections in the state of Wyoming, and now we just got a bench warning for Green River.
2-2 to count.
Yeah, it's strike 3 looking. But yeah, that was an interesting stat because before we never really have heard of that stat of ejections in the state of Wyoming, and now it was kind of a thing this year by the WHSAA, and there was a report on WyoPreps. But yeah, bench warning issued to Green River, like Jackson mentioned. As Bo Anderson has stepped into the box, his heels swing and a miss for strike 1.
Good breaking ball right there by Peterson. Caught him a little bit off guard, a little change of speeds right there.
The last pitcher in this game.
So 0-1 count. The Raiders have scored at least in the last 2 innings, as Anderson will tip that off for strike 2. He is like looking for a big hit.
Yeah, he's just swinging out of his shoes. Probably the last time they will see the at-bat here, as it's bottom of the 6th inning. And that's going to be ball. It's going to be ball 1-1-2 count. But, yeah, if Riverton can maintain their lead, this will be their last chance to have an at-bat. If not, if they don't extend their lead anymore and reach the 10-run mercy rule.
Yeah, or if they get 3 outs and then 3 more outs, they still have the advantage. There's no reason to bat another inning for the Raiders as well. 1-2 count now. 1 out. Anderson has stepped in the box. Here is the delivery. This one going to be swung on to right field, and it's going to be an easy out there for out number 2.
Great job by the right fielder to be able to get under that and readjust to make those plays right there and get in there.
Clark gets credit, that is Paoli getting credit for the out, as Christopher Redding is up to bat now for the Raiders with 2 outs.
Redding last time up, singled later on, stole a bag, and came home to score, as that first pitch is going to be a ball low in the dirt.
So immediately a 1-0 count now. Raiders have 14 runs in compared to the Green River Knights 8. Here's the pitch. This one going to be swing and a miss for strike 1.
1-1 count here, still with 2 outs, as the Raiders are trying to get a 2-out rally going, as Beaver is standing on deck, hoping for a chance to do something here.
1-1 count. This one going to be fouled off for strike 2.
1-2 count, 2 outs. Seeing if Peterson wants this strikeout. He wants to get out of this inning 3 up, 3 down. That's it's been his mentality so far this game.
1-2 count, just outside for ball 2.
Yeah, breaking ball didn't break enough for him to get it right on the top outside part of that zone.
So count evens up at 2 apiece with 2 outs. So 2s across the board. This one inside for ball 3.
Now we have a full count here. Full count, 2 outs. Walker knock time for Redding, seeing what he can do here, as he got a single last time he was up.
This one swing and a miss, strike 3. So 3 up, 3 down inning for the Knights as they trail by 6. They got 3 outs to make it up, but the Raider defense working out. You're listening to Raider Baseball on KOV and watching it online on the County 10 YouTube channel.
Resolution this year to be healthier. You may have made a commitment to improve your physical health, but don't forget your financial health. Hi, I'm Brian Rohrbacher, President and CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. According to depositaccounts.com, Atlantic City Federal Credit Union is listed as one of the healthiest credit unions in the U.S. and is the healthiest credit union in Wyoming. Become a member today at atlanticcity.coop and accomplish your first resolution by becoming healthier, financially speaking, that is. Federally insured by NCUA. Open your eyes to a credit union.
Lander Community supports the Lander Valley High School Tigers, and Altitude Interiors on Main Street is no exception. Altitude Interiors is Lander's expert in flooring, window coverings, cabinets, and more. The inside of your home is like a team jersey. Every so often, you just need a redesign. The team at Altitude has the best playbook in town and can help you with your projects from start to finish and make sure you get the look and feel of your dreams. Altitude Interiors supports Tiger football, and they're here for you too at 333 Main in Lander.
The Green River Knights have 3 more chances to make something happen here.
Yeah, they got 3, like you said, 3 more chances before. If they cannot tie this game up, this game will be over, as Nathan Hutchinson is staying out there on the mound, as we are going to see.
As this lead will hit this off to Hal. Hal is going to deliver it over to DeVries for out number 1.
Great play by Halk right there, be able to throw that across the diamond for that dot and really be able to look good. As
so now Molina will step in with 2 more chances for the Knights. Welch.
Yeah, Welch last time up struck out. He struck out twice so far just in this game. He's also lined out to the first baseman.
As Hutchinson will deliver that. That's going to be swung on foul backwards for strike 1. So 0-1 count, 1 out. As Welch will get set here for his second pitch of this at-bat. As Hutchinson will step off the mound, now enters back. Didn't really step off, just kind of stepped aside. As he will pitch this one way outside for ball 1.
1-1. That one had velocity on it.
So 1-1 count now, 1 out. If the Raiders can hold off here, they'll get their 6th conference win of the season. This one going to be foul backwards again for strike 2. And will be over 500 if they get this win with a record of 14-13.
Yeah, it'd be crucial for them heading into state. A couple more conference plays, that'd be big time for them.
Yeah, again, on Saturday against Green Rivers. There's a strike 3 looking, and now it's down to their final out, or the Knights. A nice strikeout there by Hutchinson.
Molina will walk up here. He grounded out last time to the shortstop, who was Hutchinson at the time. So Hutchinson looking to see if he can get him out again.
So 14-8 on your Winter Outdoor Company scoreboard with 2 outs now. Hutchinson facing off against Molina as the first pitch is going to be going low and outside for ball 1.
Molina's going to take his time up there. He knows that strike zone is closing with every second of this game, so might as well take his time, as that's going to be a hit to center field.
And
that's going to drop.
Yeah, drop for a single.
That's going to extend the Knights' chances up here at the plate as Paoli comes up to hit. Last time he walked and later on scored. That was back in the 6th inning.
So now you got a runner on first. Can the Raiders make a 2-out rally happen here? That is the question. Hutchinson will check first. Molina now goes out for a lead. Doesn't take a big lead, though, as that pitch is going to be a breaky ball that just doesn't break enough for ball 1. 1-0 count now. Hutchinson checks Molina at first. Now we'll deliver this one, and they'll get that portion of the outside zone for strike 1.
Yeah, great breaking ball pitch right there. Really able to hit that outside corner of the zone as it's still 1-1 with 2 outs here in the top of the 7th inning.
Hutchinson delivers this one, gets it again, that same location for strike 2.
Looking at the final strike here, seeing if Hutchinson can really hit that. Yeah, I think he's looking for to hit that zone for the third time in this at-bat, looking for another strikeout.
As Hutchinson sets, swing and a miss as it drops, and they're going to throw it to first, and that will end the game as the Raiders will win 14-8. That is a great game by the Raiders to hold off the Raiders, and now you got Anderson getting checked out, and we're going to step aside here. We'll be back after this.
Young of HomeSource Realty and Lander provides professional realty services to Fremont County residents and businesses. Her focus is to provide the services you require for a successful outcome in your real estate transaction. Whether you're buying or selling a home, business, or commercial enterprise, she also works successfully within the agricultural arena. Reach Amber at 307-330-7100. Stop into the Lander office at 1632 Main Street or visit HomeSourceRealtyLander.com.
Hello, Fremont County. Hey folks, it's firewood season again. For all of your chainsaw needs, check out the Baldwin Creek Rental Center. Need a chain sharpened or maybe a new chain? We can help. Is your old saw getting tired? We sell and service a complete line of Makita power tools. So for everything chainsaw, think Baldwin Creek Rental Center. Stop out and see us at 675 Baldwin Creek or give us a call at 335-8750. Hello, Fremont County. Hey folks, it's firewood season again. For all of your chainsaw needs, check out the Baldwin Creek Rental Center. Need a chain sharpened or maybe a new chain? We can help. Is your old saw getting tired? We sell and service a complete line of Makita power tools. So for everything chainsaw, think Baldwin Creek Rental Center. Stop out and see us at 675 Baldwin Creek or give us a call at 335-8750.
Tires, tires, and more tires. Bailey Tire and Auto Service offers a huge selection, great prices, and fantastic service.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, this is Haley. With over 13,000 tires to choose, Bailey has tires for your ATV, farm implement, car, truck, trailer, semi, lawnmower, wheelbarrow, you name it. If it has a tire, Bailey Tire and Auto Service can fix it or replace it. Bailey Tire and Auto Service is your one-stop complete tire and service shop. Just remember, with Bailey's, there's no tricks, just tires.
And we're back for the break here on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM, streaming online at county10.com as the Raiders sweep the Green River Knights, winning Game 2 with a final of 14-8 as Green River finally got the bat swinging in this one, Jackson, but the Raiders were able to do more.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said, final score 14-8. Looking at the final stats here, 14 hits by your Riverton Raiders and 13 hits by the Green River Knights. So, like you said, at the second game, they really got the bats rolling, which is a big positive for them, and that's something to keep track of when they go down to Green River this weekend on Saturday to play in another doubleheader and see if home field advantage, how much that will play advantage for the Knights.
Yeah, and I mean, they get to host the districts too. We'll have that coverage for you guys. We'll give you more details in just a moment. But the Raiders, I mean, they won 21-6 in Game 1, 14-8 in Game 2, and now they got to start keeping this momentum that they got going because they're now over 500 and they're undefeated in conference play.
Yeah, absolutely. And if they can sweep this weekend, they'll stay undefeated in conference play, which will keep them. Will have them a big momentum boost going into districts over July 18th.
What is a conference win, Jackson? As a former player, what's that conference wins? How much more does those mean, especially with them being in your conference?
They mean a lot. That means that that's who you face off all year long. You play 4 games against them, 2 at home, 2 away. And if you're a bigger conference, you play more. But it's crucial to win those, and you feel more accomplished winning those, and that just gives you a better sense of confidence going into districts.
Any final words, Jackson, before we sign off? What a game.
No, great. A great last home series for this Raiders team. I'm proud of them.
Yeah, as the Raiders are done at home, but they will be on the road. They got Green River on Saturday. They got the Douglas tournament, and then we will be on the call when they go to Green River for districts. We'll have that call for you guys, and if they qualify for state, we'll have that call in Cody. For Jackson Morris, County 10, I'm Wyatt Barichka. Thank you guys so much for tuning in on KOVE and on our YouTube channel. So long, everybody.
John Shade, your Edward Jones financial advisor. Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement of our young athletes from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of the Lander Tigers on KOVE. Call John Shade or stop by my office at 824 West Main Street for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member
Hey, where's Joe?
Shane sent him over to the furniture warehouse. He should be back any time.
Wait, that was last week. That warehouse is packed with a mother load of furniture. We're getting new trucks every few days. Do you think Joe got lost in all the boxes?
We need to move a mother load of furniture.
It's the Motherload Memorial Day sale at Gamble's in Lander. Help Gamble's dig out from all of the post-COVID supply craziness and stop in now through the 10th of June. All upholstered furniture is marked down an additional 20% from the sale prices. Brands you love like Lazy Boy, Southern Motion, Flex Steel, and more. Plus, all mattresses are marked down for Memorial Day. Ease your back with a new mattress from Sealy, Tempur-Pedic, or Stearns & Foster. It's all at the Motherload Memorial Day sale at Gamble's in Lander through June 10th. And remember, delivery from Gamble's is always free within 30 miles of the store, which includes all of Riverton. Gamble's on Main Street in Lander.